La da dee, la da doo, la da dum. La da dee, la da doo, la da dum. La da dee, la da doo, la da dum. JSF guy, what's up, baby? How you doing? How you doing, Turin? How's it going? Howdy do. How are you? Rick Giles, Danny Castillo. What's poppin'? Said audio. What's wrong with the audio? What's the audio doing? Is the audio different? How's my audio? First thing JSF said is audio. What's up? What's popping? What's wrong with my audio? Is there an issue with my audio? It looks fine to me. I mean, it looks okay to me. I don't know. Jang, what's up, baby? How you doing? Big Mitch. They call me Big Mitch. Larry Hoover. We've been work out. Hallelujah. Audio good? Okay, okay. You had me nervous. You know what I'm saying? You had me questioning myself, questioning all my life choices. I was like, what's going on with my audio? What's popping? Ooh. How y'all weekend go? I know. Mama lazy. I'm going to stop saying I'm going through it. I know y'all tired of hearing about it, but... Hey, Eric, what's going on? Tiffany, Rebecca. Ooh, what's poppin'? I know, he did. It was so bold. They got a party going on outside my window. But I feel like all of a sudden they turned the music on once I pushed record. You know when you be taking stuff personal, it ain't got nothing to do with you. Ain't got nothing to do with you at all. That's what's happening for me right now. Okay. We're gonna listen to some of this. We're gonna watch his testimony because it's hilarious. And then this weird guy who like this gonna be the cop who's it's like an officer whose brother, like there's a picture of him holding this boy, I guess his son, and the way he's holding it, like or whatever, he like makes a joke in one of his songs about the way he's holding this boy's butt. But the reason being is because his brother's convicted of like, being a Geppetto, basically. So yeah, so we're gonna watch his testimony because he's so fucking weird. And it's not like the rumor wasn't floating around already. You know what I'm saying? Like he wasn't saying anything that wasn't already being said. Like AFROMAN was saying stuff that the people were already saying. Like it's not like shit he made up. Yes, honey. All right, let me do my little stuff. In fact, I'm gonna go ahead and start it up, and then we'll while I do all my little things, y'all ain't gotta wait. We can get started. You know what I'm saying? AFROMAN, AFROMAN, AFROMAN. He's the AFROMAN with the afro.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? As this, you shall answer unto God.
Yes.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. Hey, Candia. LaShonda, what's up?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, Christy. What's up, Christy?
For the record, would you give us your name, please?
My name is Joseph Edgar Foreman.
You are known under the stage name as AFROMAN, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And you create music videos and do performances, is
Yes,
that
sir.
right?
Mm-hmm.
How many states of the United States have you performed in, do you
Hey,
think?
Michelle.
All of them.
All 50.
Yes, sir.
And how many countries have you performed in?
I don't remember, but not all of them. but I've been to a few.
How many live performances did you do last year, roughly?
I don't know. Possibly 250. I don't know, but I don't know. It's a lot of days, but I don't know exactly.
And
Hey, that's a
you
lot.
have a residence here in Adams County, correct?
Yes, sir.
That's a lot of being on stage, sir. Said I'm the Afro man with the afro.
You've been performing for 20 or 30 years, is that right?
All my life.
All right.
All my life.
And
Performing all
is
my
it
life.
fair to say that one of the first big hits you had was But Then I Got High?
Because I got high.
Because I Got High?
Oh my God. You know, I did not know that was him because I got high. I was going to do no, but then I got high. Oh my God. I forgot about that. I didn't realize that was him. Oh my God. They really did fuck with the wrong person. Wow. Wow. They handed him that bag. Oh, they handed it right to him. That's crazy, bro. Hey, Carolyn, what's up? Okay, Christy. Yes, 25 months a member. Thank you for the loyalty, honey. Mama appreciate it. Yes, you do. Ooh.
And do you think it's accurate to say that that song has had over 300 million views on YouTube?
Sounds right.
It's like way more than that because it plays on other people's stuff too. So
You have a large presence on social media, obviously, correct?
Depends on your definition of large. There's bigger people than me, but I'm all right.
And on Instagram, is it fair to say that you have 247,000 followers?
Yeah, I just got some of them the other day.
You got new ones coming all the time
Yes. Not all the time. Just here lately.
because the trial's coming up.
Yeah, all the publicity from the officers lawsuing me is running up my numbers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
way to rub it in their face, Afro man. They did it. Oh, they made me super. I was famous. They made me super famous. They sent me as a juggernaut into the sky. That's what they did. They did it to themselves.
And on YouTube,
Right,
you
Rick?
have
I had no
almost a
idea.
million followers, 983,000. Is that right?
But he got
I
more than
haven't
that
looked. It was
now.
977 last time I looked.
And on TikTok, you have about 392,000 followers.
I haven't looked in it, but that sounds kind of right.
You know when you post something that a lot of people are going to see it, don't you?
Yes.
And what about it, sir?
When this search happened back in August of 2022, Mr. Foreman, you weren't at home.
No.
You were driving home from Chicago,
Yes.
and you got an alert from a family member that the sheriffs were there searching your home. Is that right?
Yes.
And you were able to turn on your phone and watch through your home security system what the deputies were doing for a period of time, weren't you?
Yes.
Yeah, he seen him trying to be slick, looking at that pie. He was like, ooh, I want some of that cake.
Is it fair to say you were angry and upset about this search?
Yeah.
I wasn't happy.
And is that why you posted the things we've seen this week, because you weren't happy?
No, I posted it because the sheriff's never supposed to raid my house in the first place. The whole raid was a mistake. All of this is their fault. If they hadn't have wrongly raided my house, there would be no lawsuit. I would not know their names. They wouldn't be on my body. They wouldn't be on my home surveillance system.
But damn.
And there would be no songs, nothing. My money would still be intact, nothing. So all of this is their fault.
Oh, he said you did it to yourself. You got nobody to thank for this but yourself, you know, and I'll thank you too, though, because thank you. Ran his numbers right on back up. Shot him into the stratosphere, honey.
And because they executed a search warrant on your home, that gave you the right to post the things that we've seen this week on the internet?
Because
Is that
they-
right? Is that right, Mr. Foreman?
Yes, for
Yes.
tearing down my door, not paying for it, not being apologetic, me being a sport, doing something peaceful to raise the money to pay for their damages, me having the right of the freedom of speech as an American to talk to my family, friends, and fans about what the sheriffs did to my home. Yes, I had the right to my freedom of speech. After they left, I had the right to kick the can and to do what I had to do to repair the damage they brought to my house.
Ain't that
Yes, I
something?
did.
That includes
Ain't that something? They wanted them to be quiet. They wanted them to be quiet and take it. Look, if we want to kick in your door just for funsies, we can do that. And you can't do anything about it. Hey, wait, what are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you doing something about it? Wait, why are you embarrassing me? Why would you do that to me? Do you think us breaking into your house with rifles looking to kill somebody, do you think that gives you the right to make fun of us? Bitch, you lucky you still living. Like that's I'm just saying is all I'm saying. Postmortems. Hey boo, how you doing? Ooh, Padre Nosferatu. What's going on, baby? How y'all feeling? Michael? What's up, baby? Hit the like button for mama, please. Let me get some red emojis in the chat for funsies.
the right to post the videos that you've just been posting up until Friday and beyond, right?
Yes, I have freedom of speech. I'm a rapper. I entertain. I write fiction, comedy. Yes, I mean, I entertain for a living like you practice law for a living. So I have to go to work.
Doing my job. No, that's right.
The deputies left a warrant return at your house, didn't they?
I think they left something with my ex-wife. I'm not sure.
Well, you saw, as soon as the search was over, as soon as you got home, you saw a document that showed exactly how much cash had been taken from the house, correct?
I know I got paid $5,000 for the show that suit was in. I forgot that money was in that suit. But, I heard, I don't know what piece of paper I heard. I knew they took some money. I just knew they took some money. I knew it was 4,000-ish. I knew they took some money and they seized some money and some weed and some, I don't know what else, just minor stuff.
You knew how much money was in that pocket when you came home and saw the warrant return, didn't you?
It was $5,000 from back when I did that show. I remember it was $5,000. But anyway.
So is it your testimony that they actually took $5,000 instead of $4,390?
No, I just know. I know when I did that show, it was with Snoop Dogg and Wiz Khalifa at Red Rocks in Denver. The balance of that show, for me, they sent in a deposit, but the balance was $5,000. I put the $5,000 in my coat pocket. I got drunk, I got high, and I forgot to get that money, and I hung that suit back up. And that's where they got that money from.
So it was $5,000 they got?
Yes, it was $5,000 that was in my suit when I got paid in Red Rocks. Now, after all of this stuff, whatever, it's I don't really know the complete number. It's 46, it's 430. The number bounces up and down. But all I know is I got paid $5,000 at the Red Rocks with Snoop Dogg and Wiz Khalifa when I played the Red Rocks in Denver.
And you got $4,000 returned, right?
I don't know the exact amount.
Well, you were there with the news when you got it.
Right, and the lady at the sheriff's station admitted that the sheriff was short. You can go watch the 19 News.
You knew when you saw the warrant returned, didn't you, that the amount that they were saying was taken was actually more money than was in that suit pocket?
I didn't warrant.
That's why you brought the news to the sheriff's office when you got the money back, because you knew that they had miscounted the money and the number on the evidence bag was actually
I didn't know
more money.
nothing. The lady at the sheriff department just volunteered the information. I was sitting there, if she had been, I might not even known I got ripped off. She admitted it live on Channel 19 News that the money wasn't right.
You remember in your deposition when I asked you, why did you bring the news when you picked up the money?
Yeah, I didn't want to get beat up or Epstein at the sheriff's station after I seen him running around my house with AR-15s. So that's why I brought the news and my attorney. So to make sure I got out of that place with my money.
You brought the news to protect you physically.
Yeah.
Yeah. You didn't bring the news because you already knew there was a miscount and you were going to make.
I didn't know nothing about the miscount. I didn't know. I figured they stole my money. They turned my cameras off. So if you turn my cameras off, you must got something bad in mind. So yeah, I'm accusing them of it. They turned my cameras off. I can't see what they're doing.
So your testimony under oath here today to these 10 jurors is that you brought the news when you picked up your money to protect you physically from being beat up or shot by the sheriffs, right?
Yes.
All right.
And they volunteered the information that the money wasn't right. That's just an extra something we found out. But I came with my attorney and the news to make sure the people running around my house with guns didn't take me into jail and do something.
Yeah, because they would have. If they think you're going to catch them up in some shit, of course they're going to be like, look, we need to get you so hopefully we can scare this shit out of you so that you won't tell on us for our fucking incompetence and asshole and illegalness and fucking evil, straight evil into the volcano-ness. And if they can't shut you up, then suddenly you just, have a pneumonia. You get pneumonia all of a sudden in a cell. You go into a cell and you get pneumonia. You know what I'm saying? That's what the fuck they do.
You had a safe in your home, correct?
2 of them.
2 safes. Did the sheriffs look into those safes, to your knowledge?
Yes, they did.
The deputies?
Yes.
And how did they get the combination?
I gave it to my ex-wife so the sheriffs wouldn't pull my safe out the floor, take it to the station and put something in it and try to say that whatever they put in my safe was mine. So I went ahead and gave my ex-wife, who I didn't want to give my combination to, it was just safer. I went ahead and gave her my combination so they could open up the safe and realize that they just vandalized somebody that don't even have nothing in the safe.
And do you know what was in those safes?
It was absolutely nothing in the safes.
Don't you keep jewelry in those safes?
No.
Didn't you tell me that in your deposition that you keep jewelry in those safes?
I do.
Was anything missing from the safes when you got home after the search?
I didn't put nothing in the safes.
Was anything missing from the safes when you got home?
Nothing was in them, so nothing was missing from the safe.
Look at that. They was just randomly up in his house trying to see if they could find some shit. Oh, he out here thinking he's somebody. Look at him thinking he's somebody. Oh, he think he got. Let's go take our unexercised, weird pedo asses on up in his house and stare at his lemon pound cake. He was looking at that lemon pound cake like he was like it was talking to him. Like it was like, hey, you don't you wanna touch me? You want a little nibble? Ooh. He was staring at it like, well, yeah, I kind of do. Are you sure?
You talked to Randy Walters on the phone before you got home that evening during the search, or right afterwards, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
He told you that they were taking some money and some vape pens and a small amount of marijuana. He told you that?
Yes, sir.
You knew, didn't you, Mr. Foreman, that there had been an investigation by the Claremont County Sheriff's Office into the into the discrepancy about the cash that was missing from your home, correct? You knew there was an investigation.
Yeah, I knew the sheriffs was investigating themselves.
Oh, that's how you saw it.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And did you ever ask for a report so you could see how bad this investigation of themselves really was?
Yes, I was trying to get involved any way I can. The investigation was going on without any of my participation.
Did you ask for a copy of the report?
I did. I asked for everything. I was trying to be involved. I didn't.
So you've seen the report?
No, I have not.
Okay.
I just saw it a few
They
minutes
was hiding
ago.
shit.
Well,
Ain't that something? And they was hiding all this stuff. Ain't that some shit? They was and then but he can't say anything about them. He can't even make jokes about them. Here they are in here. Oh, you know what we should do as a collective? We should sue the man who we illegally searched this house and stole his stuff. I think we should sue him. I don't think people know exactly how incompetent we are. I think we need to show them. Oh. Oh, that shit is terrible.
you had an attorney when you got the cash returned, correct?
At the station,
Yes.
I had attorney. Yeah, my attorney was present.
Did
when
your
I got my
attorney
cash.
ask for a copy of this report?
It wasn't in it when I got my cash back from the station. It wasn't an investigation until we realized money was missing.
Well, did you contact your attorney and say, hey, get me a copy of that report?
Your Honor, I'm going to object. While Mr. Klingler wants to talk about his client's attorney-client privilege and maybe waive it, Mr. Foreman does have attorney-client privilege with his attorney at that time. And we are going to assert that privilege because it's a privilege he has of right.
And so far, he hasn't asked for anything privileged. So I can appreciate the sensitivity, overrule the objection, and we'll pay attention. Thank you. Go ahead.
Thank you, Judge. Your testimony is you never saw a copy of Detective Robinson's report until today.
Yes, sir.
And that's because you didn't want to see a copy of the
I
investigation.
did want to see. You don't know what I want. I did want to see it.
You did.
I wanted everything that had something to do with my money coming.
And that was 3.5 years ago, correct? And you haven't seen a copy of that report that you wanted to see until this afternoon. Is that right?
That's right.
He's like, ain't that what I just said?
I never had my money taken by cops. I didn't know how this go. I don't know about reports. All I know is live on Fox 19 News, the lady admits that her department is short $400 of my money. That's all I know. I don't know how to investigate police officers taking money.
That's all you know, and that's all you know today, isn't it? That's the whole basis of your claim that your money was stolen, is that the amount of money that was in the bags is different from the amount of money that was written on the bag.
Yeah, my whole thing is they never should have raided me in the first place.
That's your whole thing.
That's my whole thing.
That's the point,
That's my whole
isn't
thing.
it?
If they never would have showed up, there would be no songs about them. I wouldn't know who they are. Their faces would not be on my video cameras. None of this, we wouldn't be in this room right now if they hadn't have raided my house
Ain't that
and
something?
didn't press no charges, didn't even know what they was doing. This whole thing is their fault, and they're suing me for their mistake.
And so you don't really care if they stole your money or not. You're just
What you mean I don't care if they stole? Yes, bitch, I do care. So it's like you know that they done broke into your house, and you trying to be a good sport about it. You trying to be a good sport about it, even though they don't deserve for you to be a good sport about it, which is exactly how they always expect it to be. They wrong you and they expect for you to be a good fucking sport about it. They wrong you and they expect for you to be a good sport about it. Be a good sport. Oh, you're being bitter about this illegal fucking horrible shit that I just did to you. You just dragging it. Volcano, bitch. Volcano. You know? Oh, I hate these people. So that's what you're really mad about. That's all this really was about. Oh my God. Oh my God. You know what?
mad
I
about
do
what
care
they
about
did.
if they stole one.
But
Police officers shouldn't be stealing
Exactly.
the civilians' money. So I do
Period.
care. All of it is an outrage. This whole thing is an outrage.
You have no evidence that they took your money except for the amount on the bag isn't
No, except for y'all's people, their people saying that it was wrong. The money's not matching. Something's missing. Oh, it is? Oh. And then I go and I say something's missing, and you be like, the only reason you're saying that is because the people who know it was missing know it was missing. But whatever. Okay.
the same as the
How
amount.
about the lady admitting that she took?
you answer my-
She admitted that she took my money on live Fox 19 News. Go argue with the film clip.
Yeah.
Go argue with her admitting that she took my money.
Nobody admitted that they took your money.
Well, whatever. Go look at her admitting that the bag is short
Mr.
because it
Foreman.
stayed open all weekend long or 2 weeks after Brian and Officer Cooley just left it and just mishandled it and didn't do it right.
Just so we're honest with the jury here, Mr. Foreman, nobody admitted that they took your money, did they?
They admitted it was short.
Yes.
Exactly.
Nobody
So it looked like
admitted
somebody
that they
took-
took your money. Correct?
It was short. She admitted, she said that it was short. And usually it's 10, 5, $2 missing. How does $400 even come up missing?
Exactly. Ain't that something? Cause thieving ass. Cause thief.
You posted videos about Brian Newland doing hard drugs and snitching on his friend,
Uh-huh.
and you posted those based on rumors, didn't you? We can look at your deposition, but before you argue with me, but isn't that a fact that you made those allegations based on rumors you said you heard?
It's a fact. William Newland is a convicted pedophile, and Brian Newland is his brother. After I zeroed in on Brian, I asked about him. Come to find out, he's a large statutory rapist that has sex with all kind of underage girls. He buys them beers and gets them drunk and all kind. That's probably the reason he had to leave the Adams County Sheriff Department, because he beats up his wife and he messed with underage girls, and he had to get out of town and go get a job in Northwood.
Damn. Well, that's one way to put it. Give me 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Let me put that on a well. Okay. There we go. I had to empty my jar out. Okay.
All right. You don't want to answer my question.
I do. Please ask another one.
Well, let me ask this one again so I can get an answer.
Uh-huh.
Do you remember in your deposition when I asked you, you have no reason to think these rumors about Brian Newland are true, do you? And you said, well, it's more entertaining if it's true, and I can make some money. Do you remember that?
No, I don't. That's a however long that deposition was. You can read the deposition and it tells you what I said.
Do we have a copy, another copy of that? Because I'll show it to you, and I can show you my copy. Refresh your recollection.
You're gonna refresh his recollection.
It's
Tree. You then use the
thank you, Judge. If I can get it working here.
Yeah, saying refresh your recollection implies that
Using the
it's
screen
true.
to refresh
already.
his recollection, that's publishing it to the jury. If he wants to refresh his recollection, he can show him it and then ask him a question, much how we would do in criminal law with the police report. If an officer didn't remember, we wouldn't show the report, we would show it to the officer. He would refresh his memory by reading it, and then we'd re-ask the question.
You can do it that way, just make sure you think he reads it right. I'm just trying to get through the verbiage. Just make sure you think he reads it right, otherwise I have to wrestle with you about whether he read it right.
Sure.
So just read it. And then if we want to move it as an exhibit, you can do that.
Remember your deposition being taken, Mr. Foreman, in your attorney's office on
Y'all let me know how y'all think this judge is doing. I got mixed emotions about this guy. I can't really tell. It's a hard read. I don't know. It seems pretty chillax, but oh no. Just, y'all let me know.
September 3rd,
Hey, Robert.
2024.
I remember the deposition.
And that deposition was taken in DJ Osborne's office?
Yes, sir.
That's the same office that you used to film that video that we saw last night with the actor playing Lieutenant Lisa Phillips. And that actor was sitting in the same chair that Lisa Phillips sat in during her deposition, wasn't she?
Yeah, the actor played Lisa because I wouldn't have known her if she hadn't came to my house and cut off my camera.
Yeah, right. That's the office we're talking about, and that's the office where I took your deposition, right?
Yes, sir.
And in that deposition, I'm referring to page 84 of the deposition. I had asked you about...
Object, he's testifying.
No, he's using the deposition to refresh his memory. He's doing it right, so sit down, please. Go ahead.
Did I ask you this question, and did you give me these answers, Mr. Foreman? Question: would it be fair to say these are rumors? Answer: you know, Stephanie said it, and you know, some other people that don't remember, you know, I'd be in a hurry in Walmart or something, they shake my hand, yeah, Brian used to do this, used to do that. Then something, I didn't know him, but this is what I've heard. Question: you don't have any particular reason to think that it's true or not true, right? Answer: well, it's more entertaining if it is true, and I could probably make some money and capitalize on it if it's true.
What are the line numbers?
Starting with line 7 and ending with line 21.
All right.
Did I ask you those questions and you give me those answers?
I don't remember. That was a long time ago. But
But that's my question.
I've always
Thank you.
put Brian Newland next to his brother. So that's
Now,
my basis, and I've always...
We noticed that.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
your
so-
attorney's going to be able to ask you whatever questions he wants. Right now, I'd like you to focus on my questions, Mr. Foreman. You have no evidence that Brian Newland ever molested little boys, do you?
If you look at the picture, he's holding the little boy butt. It's too much for me. So if you just use your eyeballs, and then his brother's a convicted pedophile.
That's your evidence for posting that
Well,
pedophile stuff
hey,
about little boys.
I'm trying to figure out what kind of guy is kicking on my door. What kind of guy is walking around my house reading my bank statements? It's a dude. It's a dude that's possibly a pedophile, got a convicted pedophile brother, deputized by the sheriff, walking around, possibly stealing my money. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on as I zoom in with my cameras. That's not the type of guy I don't think should be on the police force.
I'm going to refer you again to your deposition. If you don't trust my reading of it, I'm happy to give it to you, Mr. Foreman. But on page 98 of your deposition, on that same day, beginning at 9/11, did I ask you this question and did you give me this answer? And again, the only evidence, you don't have any evidence that Brian Newland is a pedophile or plays with little boys. Answer: no, sir. Did I ask you that question? Did you give me that answer?
I don't remember.
What are the line numbers?
Beginning with line 11, ending with line 4.
Well, you know he gonna make more songs, Michael. Of course he is. He's gonna make more and more and more songs because there's more songs to be made. This place, oh my God, these people are fucking clowns, bro. They are straight clowns.
14 on page 98.
Hit the like button for mama, please.
You have no evidence that Lisa Phillips stole your money, do you?
I know if she hadn't raided my house, we wouldn't be having this conversation.
Yeah,
Nor a lawsuit or nothing. They never should have been at my house.
Since you're not going to answer my question, I'm going to go back to your deposition again, Mr. Foreman, page 102.
Your Honor, if I may, can I just enter a continuing? objection, so I don't have to object every time he does the deposition.
No, it's too important, so please be specific. Thank you.
So I would enter a notation of objection at this point. He is now testifying for the witness. He is no longer refreshing his recollection.
I'll be sensitive to that, so you can rephrase and I'll sustain that. You made the conclusion he didn't have memory, so you've got to go back and fix that.
All right, Judge, I will. Thank you. Do you remember telling me in your deposition, Mr. Foreman, that you don't have any evidence that Lisa Phillips stole your money?
Yeah, I she cut off the cameras, but I didn't know who took them. I didn't know who took them. So, for as all the officers was a suspect in the at first, because I didn't know where. After the deposition, I realized that Brian Newland was in charge of the money, and I knew where to focus everything. But at first, all the cops was a suspect, especially after they cut off my cameras, and I couldn't see what they were doing.
Oh yeah, Brian Newland's the one we're gonna watch next. That's the one that I got. We're gonna when he finishes this one, I'm gonna play. We're gonna play because he's a fucking weirdo, bro. Like,
All right. Well, so you don't remember? Is that what you're telling me?
I remember telling you that Lisa, probably didn't take my money, but I just didn't know. I just knew it was missing, and they cut off my cameras, so all of them were suspects until I figured it out.
So until you figured it out?
Until everybody figured it out, until it was solved of where the missing money was.
All right. So just to clear this up and move on, you admit that you don't have any evidence that Lisa Phillips stole your money?
No. But I know if she wasn't there in the first place, we wouldn't be having this conversation or be here.
it's that part. It's all the way back to you realize that all of this is happening because you illegally broke into my house and tried to tear up my shit. Okay. You realize that if you hadn't touched my cameras, then it. I love it. I love it. I love it.
And is it true that one of your big motivation, really, in making all of these posts is to make money?
To pay for the damage that they brought to my house under the circumstance that they shouldn't have even been there in the first place.
Okay. So the answer to my question is yes, your motivation was to make money.
To pay for the damages that they brought to my house under the circumstances that they shouldn't have been there in the first place.
Have you made enough yet to make up for it?
Nope, ain't made enough yet. I'm gonna need eternity dollars to pay for this emotional
How much
trauma.
have you made on it?
I don't know exactly, but
Yeah, I mean, tell him that you made a lot. Say it's a lot, but it's just not enough, to heal this wound in my heart and spirit. Sammy, hey Sammy. Ooh, yes. If you're here, hit the like button. Take Sammy's great advice always. Yes, yes. And when Mama does post a video, hype it. You know what I'm saying? Mama appreciate you. Yes, you do. Ooh. I'm watching Afro Man, honey. Keep reminding these people, if you hadn't come in my house, none of this would have happened. You are not a victim, okay? You're not a victim of the wrath of my, just reckless tongue, okay? Like I just say reckless things. And I wouldn't have been saying about you if you hadn't come into my house. Yes, honey, yes.
it wasn't hardly $24,000.
$24,000.
It wasn't that. It wasn't that.
You're still making money on today, right? With the new posts and advertisements and things.
It's publicity.
You're still selling merchandise, aren't you?
No, publicity. Just me. Just everybody. Thanks to them bringing publicity to this. It's just an opportunity to run numbers up and be an entertainer.
Yeah, because I'm gonna tell you, him making the song, like just having the videos and then making the songs, it's more of like a local celebrity. He's a local celebrity from that, right? But by them doing the whole court case thing, they turned it into like an international thing. It's people in other countries laughing at these officers, okay? It's their fault. If they had not of tried to sue him for some money, now they want some money. Ain't that something? Oh yeah, because I got high. 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 I did not know until I started playing this video that he was the guy who sang that song. I remember that song. I was gonna check my mail, but then I got high. Oh my gosh. I forgot all I did not realize that
And
was
the
named
more
there.
lies, outrageous lies you tell about them, the more money you can make, right?
Mm-hmm.
Fact,
Like I said,
they
man.
never should have came to my house in the first place. Fact, if they hadn't have came to my house, they wouldn't have put themselves on the video camera and in my music career.
Yes.
All of this is their fact.
They brought
All of
up-
this is their fault, and they have the audacity to sue me. These people and you are the predators and the victim at the same time.
Ooh, ain't that something?
So what they did, searching your house, gave you the right
Yes.
to do everything you
Under
Yes.
the circumstance that I got freedom of speech,
Yes.
after they run around my house with guns and kick down my door, I got the right to kick a can in my backyard, use my freedom of speech, turn my bad times into a good
Ain't that
time.
something?
Yes, I do.
Yes.
And I think I'm a sport for doing so. Because I
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. And it shows that this is the correct reaction you're supposed to have is to humiliate the people to do you wrong. It actually really, and it's true, actually, if you think about it, it's definitely true. They definitely respond completely differently when you humiliate them. Like when you humiliate, like when someone wrongs you and you like, you be like, complain about it, or you go tell, or you try to get them in trouble. It's like different. It's like they'll call you a snitch. They might, turn it on you, be like, why you being a crybaby, da 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 da. But if you humiliate them, they become a totally different person. Like they'll become a completely different person if you humiliate them. So I'm thinking I'm learning something here. I feel like the Afro man is teaching me something. That humiliation is the key. You gotta humiliate them.
I don't go to their house, kick down their doors, flip them off on their surveillance cameras, then try to play the victim and sue them.
Mm-hmm.
You were at Lisa Phillips's deposition, correct?
Yes, sir.
In your lawyer's office.
Yes, sir.
Same office where you filmed part of that video last Friday.
Yes, sir.
And you saw how upset she was when she was answering your lawyer's questions
Is he supposed
about
to give a
how
shit?
this had affected her, right?
Yes, yes,
And you saw your attorney say, do we need to take a break?
yes,
And you saw her say, no, let's go on and get this over with.
yes, sir.
You saw all that.
Yes.
You knew she was upset.
Just like she knew I was upset when she was standing in front of my kids with an AR-15 with her hand around the trigger ready to shoot me. Just like she knew I was upset when she cut my cameras. But I'm not a person. She is. So I'm sorry for being a victim. Let's talk about the predators.
Okay. So you saw all that. You saw how
Ain't
upset
that
she
something?
was. You heard the
Oh,
testimony.
was she upset? Oh, you seen how upset she was when she got caught? You saw that, right? You saw how when she got caught and called out how upset she was. You come on. You can't just keep, telling on her and stuff and, holding her accountable after she, them tears. Was it the tears? Oh, I know it was the tears. I'm supposed to give a fuck. Damn, let me check. I must have left it in my other pants. I don't have the fucks to give, I thought, let me check. Hold on, maybe in here. Nope. Ain't that something? You saw how upset she was. Well, the question is, did I give a shit? And the answer is no, sir. I didn't. Absolutely not.
About her children. You heard the testimony at the depositions about Randy Newland's daughter who came home upset. You heard all that, but you're still posting stuff about
Yeah,
it.
because I understand it was Randy's fault and all of their fault for coming in my house in the first place.
Ain't that something?
So if they hadn't came to my house, their children wouldn't be saying nothing. None of this would be going home if they did their research and did things right. So all of this.
And look at this. Look at these French tips, y'all. He got French tips. He got French tips on his fingernails, y'all. But if you watch his hand, you can see his hand is shaking. So I know, like, to them, he looks like this cocky whatever person who's doing all this stuff. But in actuality, if you watch his hand, you can see
Is their fault. And now
his
they
hand
want to
is
sue
shaking.
me for their mistake.
So he's nervous and stuff. He's like not nervous, but like it's an anxious, nervous thing being on this stand. These people, bastards, the same people who could just break into your fucking house willy motherfucking nilly, feeling like they just can, and then have the audacity. Where do you even find that? Where do you find the audacity to sue the person whose house you broke into? What pocket did you pull that out of? Or was it your ass? You must have pulled that out of your ass, because no one's ever seen it before. It must have been where it was, in your ass. Like, where did you find the audacity to do that? You know what I'm saying? Right? You see the nails? He got French tips. I got high.
Is there
I was
anything that
gonna
could
go
change
get
your
my nails
mind
done.
about what you're doing to these deputies?
Is there
Bitch!
anything that can change my mind about the fact that they shouldn't have been at my house in the first place? Is there anything that can change my mind about how my money shouldn't have been touched in the first place? No.
You know what this reminds me of? Is there anything that would make you, stop, hurting their feelings? Their feelings are really hurting, and could you please stop hurting their feelings? It's giving when your mom come to school after something happens and your mom tries to come and fix it at school. You know what I'm saying? Be like, well, what if, is there anything that could be like, no, train your child to act like they got some fucking sense. Okay. And then you won't have to come in here and clean up the shit that they kick around, because they won't be in there kicking up shit. Don't come in here now and try to rationalize. It's the kid that's going to be the problem again tomorrow. That's it. But is there anything that, how about they apologize? How about they never do shit like this no more? How about they not have that weird ass fucking audacity that they found inside their ass cheeks to come up in here and sue the person whose house they broke into illegally? Maybe ask them, is there anything that we can do to make you stop breaking into people's house illegally and turning off their cameras so that they can't see what the fuck you was doing in their house? Is there anything, what can we do to make you stop doing that dumbass, evil ass fucking shit? Instead is there anything that we can make you do to stop? And is there anything we could do to make you stop embarrassing them after they did this illegal thing? Could you stop doing this legal thing that's hurting their feelings about the illegal thing they did? You know what? Right into the volcano, honey. Right into the volcano.
That's all the questions I have. Thank you.
You're welcome.
He said, you're welcome.
I'm sorry, Mr. Osborne. Do you want to continue the direct examination of your client now?
Your Honor, I was going to actually ask for a sidebar so we can talk about that.
Okay, so let's just talk about it.
Okay, so I was actually going to not do cross with Mr. Foreman this time. I was going to hold off until our case in chief.
Yeah, I just offered you the chance to do that. So do you want to do your direct examination on your case in chief right now?
Not right now.
Like the pogo stick of witnesses up and down is what I was talking about. If he testifies on his own direct case, it could be now or it could be later. I just gave the lawyer a chance to do it now or later. He said later. So you'll likely see Mr. Foreman again. This was an examination on the plaintiff's case. You get a chance to hear his testimony on his case. There's your explanation. Thanks, Mr. Foreman. You can stand up.
Okay. All right. So let's hear this thing.
And you're still employed as a police officer, correct?
Yes.
All right.
You're employed in...
So this is the officer. This right here is the officer who was in charge of the money. Look at it. Look at his face. I would not, if I woke up and this motherfucker was in my house, I would expect, okay, I'm going to go meet whatever's on the next level, in the nether realms. This looks like a serial killer. Does this not? I always wonder about this. Like most serial killers are Caucasians, right? So, but whenever like there's a serial killer, like Caucasian people will be like, he just looked like a normal person, and like to me, I'd be like, I beg to differ. Black folks be looking at him like, yeah, but no, he didn't. He didn't look normal. He looked suspicious as hell. But for some reason, they can't see it. It's weird. But like to Caucasian people, they probably see him as like, oh, he looks like a pleasant fella. But to me, I see him and I go, oh my God, that looks like nightmare fuel. It's like evil in the eyes, but almost like a smirk, but not quite a smirk. The facial, it looks confusing. You know what I'm saying? It looks confusing. His face looks like he's staring. It looks like the person he's looking at, it looks like he's thinking something evil while he's looking at him. Like he's imagining doing something fucking atrocious. Like, look, that's what he looks like. It's what it looked like. I was just telling you what it looked like to me. Okay? A little black perspective for you. You know what I'm saying? But let's see what this weirdo got to say. So he's the one who's in charge of the money. He didn't do anything he was supposed to do. He didn't do none of the right way. And he's the one whose brother is on the offender list, apparently. Yeah.
In Norwood.
Oh, and he plays dumb about it, which
Correct.
is even
Yes.
more suspicious.
When you went to Norwood, you got a pay raise, correct?
Yes.
Okay. You were asked questions
these
about a
eyes.
search warrant. Is it correct to say you were the chief in charge of executing that search warrant?
Correct.
Okay. And you counted all the money?
I did.
You had full control of it the whole time?
Not the entire time, no.
Okay. So, walk me through the process by which you cataloged the money.
So while we were conducting a search of the residence, another deputy located the money, I believe, in a jacket pocket from a suit.
Okay.
He handed me the money, explained to me where he found it. At that point, I start to count it in the same room. Once I count it, I collect it, put it in Evan's bag, and take it downstairs.
He said, once I count it, I collect it. What the fuck? Y'all, you have to collect it to count it. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I counted it, threw it in the air, collected it, put it in the bag. Like, what do you mean? Like if you counted it, you already have it. So there's no collecting it after you have it and counted it. Like, and why the fuck does he sound like this, y'all? Why is his voice like that? It's like he's trapped in a prepubescent rodent. like if a rabbit could talk and had a weird voice genetically, like his parents before him had weird voices, and then he got in puberty, everything went even more wrong, and then and then there's this voice, like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's giving like Kermit the Frog under duress, you know. It's giving like Kermit. Yeah, it's like Kermit, but less, but with no pride. You know, like it's giving like it's giving Kermit if Miss Piggy wouldn't give him none. You know, like it's that. It's giving that. His voice is disgusting, y'all. Like his voice sounds suspicious. I'm just saying what it sounds like, okay?
So let's back up. That was very general. So when you counted it, where did you count it?
I counted it in the bedroom where it was located.
And you counted it on the floor?
Yes.
Okay. And you made specific piles?
Yes.
Okay. Now, that's not all the money that was recovered is what was coming out of the suit, right?
Correct.
Where was the other money recovered?
There was more money covered from, I believe it was an office downstairs
Okay. And where did you count that money at?
in that room.
On the floor?
I don't recall if it was on the floor or maybe on a desk that was there.
Okay, and you were wearing your body cam the whole time?
Yes.
What was the time difference between the suit jacket money and the money downstairs?
I don't recall.
You reviewed your body camera.
Yeah, it's been year. I reviewed it over a year ago. I don't recall what the time frame was.
Now, Mr. Newland, let's ask that question. You were deposed, correct?
Yes,
You were deposed on August 8th of 2025, correct?
correct.
Have you watched the body cam since then?
I haven't. Well, I take that back. I've watched pieces of it.
It's like Kermit, like when Kermit, Sean, it's like if Kermit was held, and had to watch his family, suffer or something, and he's like in distress. He's like Kermit the Frog. You sign this now, Kermit, or are we gonna do this to your children? And he's like, it's Kermit the Frog under duress. That's what it is. It's like him trying to talk normal, but it's hard because he's stressed out. A very highly stressful situation going on. That is a terrible voice, and it speaks volumes about his family. I'm sorry, it just do. It just do. There's some stuff that went on. It seems like, it looks as though, based on his voice, his face, what we already know is going on in his family, the fact that he pretends to not know that thing is happening in his family, that being some Geppetto stuff, Geppetto activity, okay? Okay, with his voice, the idea that, like if somebody was trying to sell me the story that this man wasn't also doing the same thing his brother was, I'd be like, why are you lying to me? I don't even know who his brother is, but I feel like maybe it was him and not his brother. Like maybe his brother took a charge for him. Like this man definitely is giving me signals. You know what I'm saying? It's giving that. It's giving it. It's giving a lot of it. Okay, he seems exact. Like if you would be like, who was the guy who diddled, and they'd be like, it was him. I'd be like, I thought so. I just wanted you to say it so I could know for sure. It feels impossible that he didn't diddle. Like between his face and his voice, it feels like some diddle happened. I'm just telling you what it looked like.
Haven't watched the entire thing.
What pieces have you watched?
Just of me counting the money
Uh-huh.
from the bedroom.
You watched only the part of your body cam where you recounted the money in the bedroom only.
Correct.
You never watched the part for downstairs.
I did not.
You never watched the part where you sealed the evidence bag.
No.
Did you seal the evidence bag?
The evidence bag was not initially sealed, no.
What do you mean by initially sealed?
So it's not a self-sealing bag. It has to be taped. So it was placed in an evidence bag and then brought downstairs to a central location until it was transported to the sheriff's office.
In the central location, where was that?
In the kitchen.
And you left it there alone?
No.
Who did you leave it with?
When I first brought it downstairs, Officer Cooley was sitting at a counter and I asked him to keep an eye on it while I continued the search.
Okay, and did he keep an eye on it?
As far as I know, yes.
What do you mean as far as you know?
I mean, I wasn't there the entire time. I went on to continue searching the residence.
Yeah, so basically what he's saying is, so I was the person in charge of the money, right? So I counted the money, then I put it in a bag. No, it's not sealed. Of course not. I then took the bag into the kitchen, the random kitchen where everybody's coming in and out from. I left it in there. No, not sealed, like I said. No, I didn't leave it unattended. I told the person who was already in there, just a random person. Who was it again? It was one of them. I told them to watch it. Did they watch it? I guess so. I don't. I guess so. I mean, I don't know. I mean, yeah, this is the equivalent of, well, I handed it to the homeless crackhead in the backyard. And I told him to promise, pinky swear, not to go in it. And I just had him hold it for me. And so that's where we're at with it. That's the level of trust we're working with. You know, that's the competence level that we're functioning on. And I sound like this, and I look like this. You know what I'm saying? Like this. Trust me. Trust me. Oh my God, sir, get another job. You picked wrong. You picked wrong, sir. Okay. And your mother may or may not have not swallowed when she should have. I'm just saying, maybe she should. Just something went wrong. I gotta look into who his brother is. I need to know if his brother sound like him. I need to know that. I need that information in my life now.
And come back down.
But wouldn't he be in the chain of custody?
Yeah.
So did he sign
What you
the
mean,
evidence
yeah?
back?
No, I didn't. He wasn't in charge of the custody in that sense of signing or slinging evidence back. I just brought the cash down while we was still conducting a search and asked for him to keep an eye on it.
Yeah, so this is like, you know, you go to the airport and they say, do not leave your bag unattended. Reason why is because if something ends up in your bag, you can't be like, somebody else, I don't know, somebody must have put it in there, da, 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 da. They don't want you to be able to use that excuse. So you're responsible for your bag, period. It's like that, right? So it's like walking in there with your backpack wide open, then sitting it on the floor, walking away in a room full of people who have like bags of like drugs. And then coming back and be like, I trusted no one put anything in my bag. Okay, now I'm going to go and try to walk through this TSA. It's given that. It's what it's given. It's given that. Okay. Shit is ridiculous, bro. It's ridiculous.
So the cash was never left alone.
That's my knowledge, yeah.
Were you interviewed by a Mr. Robinson in relation to this matter?
No.
Okay. Did you make a report about the missing money?
I didn't know.
So
He looks like if a baby became like like if a baby made one of those weird dreams, like in one of those weird wishes at the same time as a grown up, and they swap. It's like suddenly he became a grown up. Like it's like his facial features aren't in the right spot or something. I don't know. I can't pinpoint it, but it's something around here. It's something around here that just ain't giving adult. It's not giving grown up. It's giving pedophile fish. Like it's giving Geppetto fish. I don't know what to think about it. Hey, Benjamin, what's up, baby? He left that bag on Sesame Street. Exactly, Sammy. He left that shit on Sesame Street. How do you come in here with look at this? Why he got an earring hole? That's how you know you can't trust this man. He got an earring hole that's new. He wears an earring now. He didn't wear it to court, but he wears it now in these days because look at that. That is a fresh earring hole. Like that's a used earring hole. That's not a been closed up. You could tell at one time in his life he had one. This guy wears earrings. Nah, bro. I'm a need for that to not be a thing. I could never. I could never. Just so you know, men and earrings is not supposed to be a thing. That ain't supposed to have happened. That's like a weird phase that never should have happened. And it set forth a bunch of other weird shit that was never supposed to happen. But look at this. Look at this. Imagine there being like a diamond stud in here. Because what else he gonna wear? A pearl? You know? So imagine a little diamond stud. I mean, what else kind of earring does a guy wear? A stud. He wears a stud. I mean, honestly, it looks a little hangy, actually. In fact, actually, now that I think about it, that hole looks a little draggy. You know, like when you wear like heavy earrings and it'll like pull your ear down, you know, it'll pull your earlobe down. And it's given whatever he puts in here is heavy. Let me find out that this man wears hoop earrings in his spare time. I'm just saying it's what it looked like. I'm just saying. Hey, Afro Man, peep this thing I just noticed, Afro Man. Somebody tell Afro Man about this earring hole. I think he wears hoop earrings. It looks like it. It just looks like it. It's given earring. It's given large, thick hoop earrings. And actually, when I imagine it, I see it, which actually does, it goes with this. He has a natural perking that he's doing with his lips, but it doesn't look like he's doing it constantly. So just to look natural, but it doesn't fit on his face. That's what I'll tell you. Something looks odd in this area. I think I just figured out what it is. Imagine a hoop earring here and lipstick here. And tell mama she ain't a motherfucking genius. Okay, tell mama she ain't psychic. Tell mama any of those things. But tell mama she right. I'm going to tell you. That's exact. You can see it. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see it. If you can see it. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see it. Hoop earring in that ear. And some red lipstick on his lips. Tell me that does not look exactly like. You completely 100% see it. He's doing this like with his lips like this. I think it's instinctive because he does it so much when he's in costume, probably, allegedly. Tell me I'm not. Tell me I don't see shit. I be seeing this shit, y'all. I can see. I be peeping. How many people you know that peeped out that earring hole? Okay. You ain't supposed to be able to see it like that. It's because whatever he puts in there is heavy. He wears a heavy earring. And his lips are definitely perked like, he is definitely doing, it's giving. It's giving this. Just so we fair, put a 2 if you think that mama is pulling that out of her ass and you can't see it. Tell me if you can't see it. If it's just because it may just be me. Put a 2 if you can't see it.
There was this question about a return on a search warrant. Can you explain what that is?
The return?
Yes.
It's just an itemized list of property seized from a location during a search warrant service.
Did it include an amount of money seized on it?
Yes.
Does that amount of money match what was written on the evidence bag?
Yes.
So as far as the court knows, there was more money.
Yeah, nothing if he does. If he does, I mean, hey, you know what I'm saying? More power to him. But, you know, with the hiding it and then the brother Geppetto allegations, it's just, I mean, it's giving concern. It's giving concern. You know, it's giving concerning. I'm going to tell you who should never be a police officer, Lady fucking T. A person who is hiding who they are, ashamed of who they are, and furious because they can't show who they are. So they just, these bitter fucking people just kind of, you know, because they'll try to make other people pay for the way that they feel. That's why I prefer for everybody to be able to be who they are, which is why I've always been so weird about Luther Vandross and feel so bad that he never was able to just, like, he gave everybody so much joy, but he was never able to just be himself. He never got to the point where he was able to just say, I'm gay and this is who I love and just be like you know, like what's his name? Hello Norma G. You know what I'm saying? Like Elton John. He was never able to just be like Elton John, just accepted himself and just was and was able to and everybody loved him. But you know, Luther Vandross never got there. I know it probably was a little different for black dudes, probably, so he wouldn't feel as open, but to be able to do so. But still, okay, this man need to be real about him fucking self. That's why he breaking into people's fucking houses and not counting their money right. That's why. That's what the difference is, Lady fucking T. That is it. You say, what if he does? That's what if he does.
Taken than what was returned?
I'm sorry.
So as far as the court knows with the return, more money was taken than what was returned.
That's the way it appeared, yes.
Did you put in an amended search warrant return?
I don't believe so.
So you never corrected your statement to the court?
Correct.
Okay. Does the Adams County Sheriff's Office have a policy and procedure pertaining to the counting of money as evidence?
I believe so.
What do you mean you believe so?
I haven't worked there in almost 3 years.
Well, before you worked there, did they have one?
It was, I don't necessarily know that it was a written policy, but it was to have 2 people count the money.
Did 2 people count the money?
No.
Oh, man, I'm confused on that. Can you tell me why?
So explain to me why it matters, like where you're going in this case's context, tell me why it's relevant.
Your Honor, this is relevant because if the evidence of Mr. Robinson is admitted, which he has not been here yet, but if it is admitted, this would be direct evidence since he did not interview.
Well, his name is Brian Leland. Somebody asked. Oh, Newland. Sorry, Brian Newland. That's his name. This guy. Somebody asked in the chat. Oh, Robert asked. Or he is starting his gauge journey. Oh yeah, I thought about that too, but I don't think so. I don't think that's what it is. Yeah, no, doubts it. He be wearing a hanging, dangling earring. That's what it is. That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? With his bangs. He got bangs and everything. Thank you, Sammy. Thank you, boo. Ooh.
The person who counted the money, this would go to counter Mr. Robinson's report. And actually in my motion in limine, I talked about it in the idea that we did not have time to depose Mr. Robinson and determine what his investigation was or who he interviewed. As such, I'm asking a leading question of Mr. Newland because he didn't follow the policies and procedures. This was not taken into account by Mr. Robinson, and Mr. Robinson has made certain conclusions in his report that this would tend to cause issue with.
Mr. Robinson on your witness list?
Mr. Robinson is listed on Mr. Klingler's witness list.
Is he going to be followed?
Depending on what happens, you might be.
Like, my concern is going to be hearsay, and everything you're asking the wrong witness is in that category. I get what you're doing. I just try to follow the trail of breadcrumbs.
I'm afraid I'm not understanding the hearsay argument, Your Honor.
He's going to say what another person said and observed. I didn't see it, but read about it, or doesn't have it firsthand. He already said he wasn't involved in that part of it. I'm going to give you some room to work.
I have moved past that. That's where I was talking about the policies and procedures, which would not be hearsay in the idea he should know
I
what they
get
are.
that. I'm just trying to track where you're going so I don't miss the ship sailing.
How are you going to miss the ship sailing? He says, what did you do? What was the chain thing of what you did? Then he says, what was the chain thing of what you were supposed to do? And then he says, did you do that? And no, okay. And so what is there to miss? What is there to miss? I hate when people try to not understand. Like I hate when people pretend to not understand, which is why I used to hate Tucker Carlson, but now I don't hate him so much because he's being used against his own at this point, and he's so good at what he does. It's just nice to see him use it on the other side for a while. It's nice to see him use it against them. He's quite efficient. I see why he became so famous over there in the right side. Like, I see why. He's very good at calling people, but like finding those little things and saying it in such a way. But it's nice that he's using it over there, at least somewhat. You know what I'm saying? But this guy's like, he's pretending, like he's trying to not get it. Like, let it play the fuck out, and then maybe you'll know what the fuck he's talking about. Okay.
Go ahead.
So, Mr. Newland, you worked at the Adams County Sheriff's Office from, what was the date on that? 2014 to 2023.
Yes.
During that time, when you
break into my house
started
and
the
sue me.
Sheriff's Office in 2014, you reviewed the policies and procedures?
Yes.
So
I'm
you
sure
would have
keeps
seen the
dropping.
policy on counting cash.
If there was one at the time, yes. I don't recall.
So you don't know if there was a policy at the time?
Correct.
Okay. So how do you know it was supposed to be counted by two people?
That was the practice.
Oh, Lady fucking T said it's very unfortunate that the level of homophobia is alive. Oh yeah, it's still very much alive. Yeah, it's but I'm gonna tell you, you know why, Lady fucking T? I'm gonna tell you why that is the case though. It's like that because of the way that we are labeled from outside of our community. It's like it's all, you know, for the same reason why Black women die more giving birth. There's like or they just die in the hospital more because they're assumed to be stronger, don't need as much pain medicine, that they exaggerate the pain levels. we're not dying because we aren't handling it well. We're dying because of how we are being seen and how we're being perceived and treated from outside. So we are forced to pretend to be stronger. We have to be stronger because they're treating us like we need to be stronger. And so it's coming from the other side though. So when somebody from like outside of the Black community starts to notice our behavior, it's like, you know, just saying, you know, like Black men not feeling secure in being feminine and being, you know, like gay, like that, like it's completely understandable. Like they already have to, you know, like they aren't able to be like that. Like it's just because of how they're being perceived. It's like even more so they have to be hard. So they have to hide it. And then, you know, but it all still comes from, it's all stemming from how we're being perceived from the outside. So just be mindful of that most of the shit, these weird things that we still hanging on to, it's because of this shit from the outside. So, you know, if you are on the outside of that, I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? You can't, you gotta recognize your own shit, you know, before you start pointing out oddly from such a place of comfort, you know? Yeah, like as if homophobia is not a problem in the white community. Lady fucking T, that's a disappointing statement. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's worse it's actually, well, I don't even know why I even took it there. No, it's not worse for us. I'm gonna notice it in mine, and you should be noticing it in yours. But it's definitely not mine. It's definitely not weirder for Black folks. I mean, you know, that is so annoying to hear shit like that. Like, you know, that's so sending mom into a oh my God, it's sending me. Hey Marilyn, what's up, baby? Yeah, we shame ourselves into a shame spiral. Yeah, but it's in all communities. I think pointing out anything honestly, and it's so much of that shit fucking going on right now. It drives mama crazy. It drives me crazy. Oh,
This that we normally adhere to, it would be counted by one and then recounted by a second.
Okay. And the second person would initial the evidence bag?
No, it was just kind of like almost like a system of checks and balances, and then the seizing officer would still initial and seal up the evidence.
This may sound an extremely stupid question. How many times did you count the money?
I counted it one time.
one time.
Why only once?
Not I counted it once.
At the time, there was so much going on. I counted the one time, put it in the bag,
Hey,
and
Joey.
until we got done.
Okay.
What's up, Joey? Maryland.
So when you retrieved the bag, you never counted it again?
Correct.
Okay. Did you seal the evidence bag before you left?
No.
I did not.
Jesus.
Did you seal the evidence bag?
I'm gonna tell you why they didn't do nothing. They didn't seal it. They didn't do it. He only counted it once. They didn't seal it. You know why? Because the expectation was that they were gonna be able to. They went in there for the purpose of them going in to steal his money. That's why. That's why. When the purpose is to go and steal the money, you think the intention is gonna be to, like, why would they go in? They get all this money. They don't do any of the protocols they're supposed to do with the money. They shut off the cameras. I think it's pretty obvious what the mission was here. I don't know why this is like so hard to understand what the mission was. The mission was to steal this man's money. Okay, that was the mission. Oh, let me see. I can't believe I made a thingy for this man, and I didn't even put it up here. He got his very own. one of these. Look at that, y'all. Y'all like my Afro Man chibi that I made? I mean, not chibi, but my Afro Man little. Y'all like him? Look at Afro Man. Afro Man. He's an Afro Man. He's a man with an afro because he's an Afro Man.
At the Adams County Sheriff's Department.
The like
Yes, it
button
was
for
sealed
mama.
Adams County Sheriff's Office.
I didn't ask if it was sealed. I asked if you sealed it.
Yes, I would have sealed the bag.
You just said that you didn't seal it. Wait, am I losing my fucking mind?
There was so much going on. I counted the one time, put it in the bag, and until we got done.
Okay.
Look at that. And then I took some, and then I took some more.
So when
and-
you retrieved the bag, you never counted it again?
Correct.
Okay. Did you seal the evidence bag before you left?
I did not.
Did you seal the evidence bag at the Adams County Sheriff's Department?
Yes, it was sealed Adams County Sheriff's Office.
I didn't ask if it was sealed. I asked if you sealed it.
Yes, I would have sealed the bag.
You see what I'm saying? Look. I mean, come on now. Now come on now. Okay? Now come on now. Now come on now. He says, did you seal it down there? It was sealed down there. Like, I didn't ask you that. I said, did you seal it down there? He'd be like, yeah, I would have been the one to seal it. Bitch! He didn't seal it. Like, he's saying to you that he didn't seal it. He didn't seal it. It somehow got sealed. He was supposed to seal it. So he says, I would have been the one to seal it. Why would he say, I have been the one? I would have been the one. Well, why would he say that? Because he didn't do it, but he was supposed to be the one to do it. If I lived in this place and I had any melanin at all, I would be worried. The incompetence, the level of incompetence in your police force, and look at this is a dangerous situation to fucking be in. That's a danger. Look at him. Tell me that this don't look like a crazy person. Am I losing my mind? Oh yeah, I saw it. Yeah, I saw that. Sammy. I did. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this eye. Why is he looking like this? He done stole this man's money and he looking like this. Does this look correct to y'all? This looks suspicious as hell to me. You know what I'm saying? He blinks his eyes. Look at this. Let's see. Let's check his blinky
To
eyes.
the deposition of August 8th, 2025.
Because he don't blink a lot.
Do you remember that day?
When he blinks, he blinks.
Do you remember I asked you about the money?
I remember their conversation about the money, yes.
Oh. Do you remember I asked you if you sealed the evidence bag at that time?
I don't recall you asking that.
Really? Okay. Did you ask the sheriff to do an investigation on the missing money?
I didn't know.
Yeah, no.
Okay. So I just want to get something clear here because my notes are a little fuzzy. You were in the Army at the same time you were a deputy, right?
So, yes, I was in the reserves at the time.
Okay. So that's why you would have been a full-time deputy in 2014 and then discharged honorably from the military in 2015?
Correct.
Okay. You said this job was exciting.
Yeah.
What do you mean by exciting?
Yeah,
So,
what was
like I said,
exciting about it?
when I left the military, I wanted a career that would be not mundane, but kind of like an exciting, something new type of career. So I chose law enforcement.
Okay. And you've been called derogatory names before, correct?
Yes.
Significant derogatory names, correct?
Oh, like
Yes.
what? What they call you?
And that's by members of the public, correct?
Yes.
What they
And
call
that
you?
was prior to 2022, correct?
Yes.
What they call him? Are y'all aware of this? What did they call him? What did they call you, sir? I can't wait there. I hope they say. I don't know what they're gonna say. Y'all let me know. Did y'all watch this? Are they gonna say, or am I gonna be totally disappointed? What did they say?
Now, you mentioned you have some brothers. Do you have a brother that worked in law enforcement?
Yes,
Was he the chief of People's
he was.
Police? Why did he leave?
Why does it matter?
Your Honor, it has been brought up because one of the images has William Newland, and as you read through the post actually talks about Mr. Newland leaving the police department, so therefore
doesn't
I am
look like a
building
Chucky
a
doll.
foundation to show the truth of what statements are in there.
Is that the reference to the plaintiff's picture you're talking about?
It's a reference to one of his exhibits, yes. Give me a second, I'll tell you which exhibit.
As long as it refers to that exhibit, I get where you're going, so you can keep going.
I'll re-ask the question. Why did your brother leave the People's Police Department?
He was charged with some kind of crime through the Adams County Prosecutor's Office.
Oh, some
He was
kind.
subsequently convicted, and he resigned or quit sometime during the process.
And it is a fair statement to say it involved minor children?
I really don't know anything about the investigation.
You see what I'm saying? Do you see what I'm saying? You don't know. You don't know why. You don't know what the crime is that your brother and I'm gonna tell you, there's plenty of families that have like family members in them who went to jail and they don't know, the family doesn't know exactly what it was. They just like not immediate family, but like they may not know exactly what it was. They just know that, you know, what it might have been associated with and that he went to jail or he went to prison. But if you have a family member that is a offender on the offender list, you know about it. Once you know about it, you have to find out the details. Just from sheer nosiness, you got to. So everyone's good, because once you hear that you went on the offender list, people are gonna be like, "For what?" Bam, and that's how it gets around. Because everybody's gonna want to know why. Because it could be anything. It could be anything. And the range is so weird. It could, you know, you need to know what it is. For his brother to act like he don't know what it is, you know what I'm saying? It's given, you's a fucking liar, can't be trusted, volcano. It's given that.
You don't know anything about your brother's crime he was charged with.
Just what I've seen on Jail Tracker in the past.
So you're not close to your brother.
I'm not, no.
Okay.
Were you
Are
then
you
when it
close to
happened?
your family then?
Yeah, most of my family.
Then why not your brother who's in law enforcement?
Well, we were both in the Army at the same time, separate parts of the world. We kind of got close again, and then once this, you know, his issues happened, we kind of just drifted apart again.
Wait, what you mean? When his issues happened, you drifted apart again? What? But wait, what about his? I mean, like if he got, you know, in trouble for stealing a candy bar, why would you like suddenly not ever talk to your brother again for him stealing the candy bar? I don't understand. Wait, so it's this thing that he did that you see what I'm saying? He just said what he just said. He lying. And he still got this fucking look on his face. Serial killer is what it looked like to me. Like it looked like a serial killer. If you dig up his basement, I mean, I would be curious to know. I would watch a 4-hour live stream of them digging up his basement just randomly. Just not with any evidence or not, just randomly. I would watch it and I would feel like we're definitely gonna find something. With nobody reported nothing, nobody said nothing, no reason to believe it's in there. But I would watch with confidence, like feeling like, yeah, they gonna find something. There's something in his basement. Something's buried down there. Oh, he don't got a basement. I don't know. Check under the kitchen floorboard or something, because it's something. I don't know if his brother got him a cop job. Maybe. But I'm just saying, when you keep that in mind and then you think dangle hoop earring, red lipstick, I'm just saying it starts to kind of, you know, I'm just saying. Oh my gosh.
So you drove
And no one would know any of this shit. No one would be, well, the people locally would. Oh no, he definitely is that. But I think it's even more extreme than that though.
to depart once he had a criminal problem.
Correct.
Well, let's talk about that. Has anybody asked you about that prior to 2022 when he was charged?
No.
Nobody
asked
ever
you about your
asked you
brother?
what your brother did.
I'm sorry. Like before he was charged and it came out to everybody? No.
So
Wait,
no one-
wait, sir, you're telling on yourself. You mean wait, before he was charged and it came out to everybody? What came out, sir? You just said you don't even know what the charge was. You don't even know why he got in trouble. You said you didn't know. And now you're talking about when everybody found out the thing that happened, that was what his whole the whole what? What do you mean? Why would everybody want to know about the candy bar he stole? You know, I'm using that as an example to say, you know, this is like a lower level crime. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, this man is wearing a police suit, okay, and walking around this town. I'm thinking, Molly, you in danger, girl. Okay, everybody in danger, girl. Cause he looked dangerous.
Asked you about your brother
He
being
looked creepy,
charged
scary.
with a crime.
Yeah, after the fact. I've been asked about it.
When was the first time you were asked about it then?
It would have been shortly after he was charged or arrested. It was all a complete surprise.
Of course they asked you about it after, bitch. What were they gonna ask you before you did it? Was it like a psychic moment? Well, yeah, no, well, they didn't ask me until after he did it. They didn't ask me what he did, what crime he committed until after he committed the crime though. They didn't ask me about it before he did it. Ask me after. Come on, bro. Come on, nobody's this fucking stupid, bro. Nobody is. I can't. And look at this. His smile is getting bigger and bigger. Look at this. It's like he's thinking about the crime that his brother committed. And it's making him all giddy inside. Look at this. Look. He's like getting all excited about thinking about the thing that his brother did. Look. It's just what it looked like to me. I'm just telling you what it looked like to me, okay?
Surprise to me.
And that was prior to Mr. Foreman's video and post, correct?
Before,
I believe
yes.
so, yeah.
Yeah, clearly. If it happened, they started asking right after he committed the crime. I mean, because if that would be impossible that it was if he hadn't made the song yet. This is stupid. Like this is why they lost right here. This is why they lost. Well, this and many other reasons, but this is definitely a reason. It's the lies, bro. Like it's the obvious lies.
So now you've said people have treated you differently since Mr. Foreman's post.
Yes.
So people come and ask you about your brother. Did they treat you differently because of that?
It was just on a smaller scale. I was asked about it, and then that was it. It wasn't shared, and I wasn't put in music videos and everything else because of that reason.
But your brother's criminal charge and everything was in the front page of the local newspaper,
was.
correct?
Yeah.
So everybody in Adams County knew that your brother was charged.
Affirmative.
And so did people treat you differently at that time?
No.
Not at all?
Dr. Marilyn said, this guy looks like he kicks puppies. I don't know. This guy looked like he might boil one. To me, he looks like he might pretend to be nice to one, walk up to one and be like, hey, puppy, hey, and then walk over to his stove and smile. And his smile would get bigger and bigger as he lowers it into the pot. Like that's what he looked like to me. I see evil in his eyes. Straight evil. Well, maybe not so straight, but evil. But boom, the jokes write themselves, y'all. Oh,
No.
now.
Why didn't they treat you differently?
That'd be a question for them.
Okay. Would it be because they knew you?
Since he said he doesn't know, you shouldn't ask that question. Strike it.
We'll strike the question and move on.
Thank you.
Strike the question. Apparently can't be
See, that would be a
repetitive.
classic example of testimony from the lawyer.
Well, his side profile don't look nothing like his face. Ain't that weird?
Go ahead.
Look different from the side.
If you don't know if they treated you differently when your brother's was on the front page of the paper, how do you know that your treatment today, or as you've testified to, was due solely to Mr. Foreman?
Well, prior to this, nobody called me a pedophile. Prior to this, there was nothing published about me being a pedophile. Prior to this, nobody asked me if I was molesting my own 3-year-old son.
What about the office? Let me rephrase the question. Did the officers that you work with at Norwood put up a picture or an image of Mr. Foreman on your computer?
Yes.
Did you ask them to take it down?
No.
Did they think it was funny?
Yes.
Yeah, because it was.
And they're in law enforcement?
Yes.
Do they think any different of you because of this?
I don't know.
They don't treat you differently?
I don't really, I work with them, but I don't really associate with them. I go there and I do my job and I come home.
When you interviewed for the Norwood Police Department, they never held anything Mr. Foreman said against you?
Exactly.
I don't believe so, no.
Okay. Would it be fair to say it did not affect your professional career then?
Oh, it absolutely did.
How so?
Sinister.
Even if I move locations from Adams County to Cincinnati or to Los Angeles, people still ask if I'm a pedophile. People still ask me what it's about. People still ask me if I'm a thief.
But the people you work with do not ask that, correct?
They don't ask me, I know.
When you were interviewed, your future employer never asked you that question.
No.
Exactly. Isn't that something? Sir, you know what you need to do, sir? You need to pull yourself up by your bootstraps, okay? You need to stop complaining about what you think they might do. Ain't that something? I'm going to have a hard time. I think that he should have to pay me for me stealing his shit. I think he should have to pay for that because, I might have some issues. Things might not be as easy as they always have been for me, possibly. I don't have any evidence to prove that, but, it's a chance. And, that's too much of a chance for me because snowflake. Sir, you need to pull yourself up by your bootstraps, okay? You need to grab your boots and make yourself fly. Because just so you know, okay, if anyone in here has never heard this, pull yourself up by your bootstraps actually means fly. Grab your boots and pull yourself off the ground. That means fly, okay? Whenever I hear people say that, I think, oh, you bitch. You evil fucking bitch. You need to make yourself be able to do what the birds do. You need to hollow your bones out, and you need to fly. Oh my God. I be pissing myself off for no reason, y'all. For no reason.
So then when you say it damaged your reputation, you're only referring to people in the public, correct?
No. That's just what people in the public is what I know. Maybe people do have bias against me, in law enforcement. I don't know.
Okay.
It's just pure theory. He's like, if I move somewhere, they might not like me. Ugh. So I shouldn't have to ever look for another job again. I should just get his money. He should have to pay me. Because heaven forbid that this man that I allegedly stole is at the very least misplaced the shit out of his money, and lied about it. This man should have to pay me because I might possibly be uncomfortable one day. It must be nice what it must be like to have this expectation that everything should always go exactly your way no matter what you fucking do. Oh, I hate you. I hate you, sir. That's why your pin on your tie is crooked. So there.
Were you ever passed up for promotion because of this?
Not that I'm aware of.
Look, oh my God. He ain't missed not a
Were
one
you ever
opportunity.
disciplined because of this?
Nope.
No.
He got no punishment, y'all. He's like, this has affected me. Yes, it has. It has definitely had an effect on me. How did it affect me, you say? Oh, well, theoretically. It didn't affect his money. It didn't affect no raise. It didn't affect him going somewhere else. It's all just there. Ain't it something? It's the how dare you. How dare you say bad things about me after I do horrible things to you? How dare you? Fucking volcano. You hear me? Volcano. Why is this thing walking around? Like, why is he just able to just be free? Like we are building new prisons every day, but this thing's just walking around just free. He just walking around being free, just with freedoms, just, you like, you ain't caught me yet, so I'm still free, Thank you, Marilyn. 61 likes. Hit the like button for mama.
And you agree while you're out in the public, people are seeing you perform your law enforcement duties?
Yes.
And based upon what they see, they will make comments about you, correct?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So how you perform your duties reflects on your reputation?
Yes.
Uh-huh. So they know this when you ain't shit. Mm-hmm. It's like, how dare they
And
know
you
this?
testified in the courtroom before, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Have you ever testified in a civil case before?
No.
Have you ever testified in a civil case that involved the duties of a police officer before?
No.
Okay. You've had citizens comment on your execution of your duties before, correct?
Yes.
What they say?
Not all those comments have been positive, have they?
Correct.
Ooh, what's the ratio of good to bad? Let's see if I can't get some of this noise out. Hold on a second. It's like a lot of background noise. It's just like the air conditioner or the whatever in the courtroom. Let me see if I can't filter some of that background noise out. Noise suppression. Let's see.
And so you would agree that as a police officer, you are subject to public scrutiny?
Yes.
And you've never sought to keep your status as a law enforcement officer secret?
No.
Have you ever been in a local newspaper?
Yes.
Was it positive or negative?
Positive.
Okay.
Tell us about the
But not
negative.
everything they write is positive, is it?
Correct.
What did they say? Is it about your part being on the wrong side? Because that's bothering me.
As you said that people can comment on your execution of your duties as a police officer,
You don't hear the noise? Okay.
did you follow the procedure correctly in execution of the search warrant?
In the execution of the search warrant itself, yes.
Okay. So you knocked on the door as required by law?
Correct.
Okay. And then you decided to kick it in?
Correct.
And then when you couldn't kick it in, you went to the side door with a battering ram?
Correct.
Oh, you couldn't kick the door in? Oh, you couldn't do it? Oh, snowflake. Weak. Weak. You couldn't kick the door in. Don't hand this man no pickle jar. He ain't gonna be able to get in it. He ain't gonna be able. No pickles for you. No pickles for you. Give it to somebody else, or you ain't gonna get no pickles. Sir, how you the police and you is supposed to be strong? Like, I was walking around. I was in the grocery store. I was looking at like lotions and stuff, and these 3 cops walked by. It was a white dude, white lady, and a black dude. And all 3 of them, even the girl, she was in the middle. She wasn't like tall or nothing, but because they had on all their stuff that they wear, I was like, why do y'all always look so big? Like no matter what, they always look so big, but it's because of all this shit they got on. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, God, why do police officers always look so big? They look like ginormous. You know what I'm saying? Almost kind of like firemen always look hot, They do. They just do. There's something that happened in the firehouse that make them hot. Like they go in there and they just be like, okay, you're going to be dealing with fire. You need to be hot. Ooh. Almost like baseball players typically are hot. You know what I'm saying? They be,
Why did you try to kick the door in with your foot?
Is this what we're not trying?
Your Honor, he has opened the door and saying that his...
No, I closed the door. So I don't think we're trying the search warrant case.
Your Honor, he is claiming that his reputation is linked to how he performs his official duties. I am merely introducing that he has not followed procedures, and therefore a person can criticize him on that, and therefore he would have that as part of his reputation that everybody would have to consider.
We don't have any standard.
Yeah, this judge is trying to play safe for the police. Yeah, he done picked a side. But the jury disagreed.
Against which to measure that, which is the whole point.
Mm-hmm.
So how are we going to get a standard against which to measure that? Otherwise, you get a dance in the pea patch. I said we're not dancing it.
If we can't present that he hasn't done his job correctly and that would reflect negative on his reputation, then I don't understand what we would be presenting that, because his reputation is exactly what he is claiming is damaged. It is the very issue that they're going to ask for money damages about.
Do you have an expert that's going to say there was a violation of a search warrant process?
No, we're just going to introduce the policies and procedures in place at that time.
There are some?
There are, yes.
Well, then put the foundation out there first. Like my prior decision, made that clear. I'm trying to work with it, don't get me wrong. But I'm pretty good about staying laser focused.
I'm trying to ask the questions now so I don't have to recall Mr. Newland after the Sheriff Kenny Dick is called, so he can tell us what the policies were at that time. But I can save this line of questioning and recall him later for it if that would be more amenable to the court.
I'm the Afro Man.
See policies and procedures on your witness list.
The witness list or exhibit list, Your Honor?
It's all together, so exhibit list. I might have an old one.
There is an amended one, if I may, Your
You
Honor.
have one, Mr. Klingman?
Yes.
Amended when? Mine dated March 12th, so if you amended it on Friday, I might be out of date.
March 12th.
I have an amended witness list.
Look at all these police officers doing wrong over here. We want money. He should have to pay us for all the bullshit that we did. He really should have to pay for this because it's not right.
Let's see, Sheriff's Office policy and procedure.
He should have to compensate us
County Sheriff's Office.
So that's the
for us being so
whole
douchey.
policy procedure manual?
You know?
Yes, Your Honor, although we're going to try to tailor it to just...
You gonna get a gym membership, sir? Well, look at this. He gonna get him a gym membership.
The authenticity of
So that comes in.
Sir, look, if we let you get this money, if AFROMAN give this money, is you gonna go to the gym? No, then you can't have it, okay? Your belly to leg ratio ain't matching. It's not going together. It ain't coinciding. It ain't working. Okay. You got the legs of a quadriplegic walking around with his belly. Absolutely not. No. No. You ain't getting no money. Okay. Ooh. Look at that binder. I know. Look at that thing. Look at that thing. Yeah, that's quite the binder. Sammy, welcome back. Welcome back. Ooh, y'all hit the like button for Mama, please. Please and thank you. I got the link to the membership sitting at the top of the chat. You know what I'm saying? If you want to become a member, supports the channel on a regular basis. You know what I'm saying? Keep Mama here and not there. Keep Mama off the pole. Necessary. I got a super chat goal. I got an ambitious one because I just ain't been here in a couple of days. So I was like, fine. So, but I got 6 super chats. I think all of which are Sammy actually at this point though. I think all of which are Sammy, but you know what I'm saying? Sammy always looking out. Ooh. Let's see Mama do a happy dance. Mama, see what Mama do a happy dance. She gotta meet the super chat goal. Ooh. 64 likes. Let me get 100 likes. Gimme.
Keep her going then, Mr. Osborne.
Yeah, keep going, Mr. Osborne or whatever.
I would note I would need Mr. Dick to come in and say they were in place at the time, as Mr. Newman can't remember that they were in place at the time.
We might be able to do that.
Now, it's not every time you're in.
Oh, you said more than half of them aren't even cops anymore? Oh, nice to know. He still is though, right? I think he still is.
Public that people yell and scream thief or pedophile, correct?
Correct.
There's quite a few times you can have a peaceful meal with your kids and never have any problems.
Correct.
It's only at certain times this occurs, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Oh, you can't take being called a name out of nowhere by strangers. Oh, you can't take that? Oh, that seemed like too much for you? Ain't that something? Must be nice. Must be nice.
Have you ever been accused before of stealing money from traffic stops?
Yes.
Oh, damn. Oh, damn. He got a history of theft in the police department. At traffic stops. Oh, shit. Oh, please ask more questions about this.
It was not Mr. Foreman that accused you, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Oh, damn. Oh, you got a history of it. Oh, but being called out by this one. Oh, he's calling me out. It's gonna affect my reputation that's already, got a reputation for stealing.
Have you seen a copy of Mr. Robinson's report?
I may have seen I don't believe I've seen the whole report. When he first conducted the investigation, I was provided a copy of the report or a partial copy.
Okay. But you never sent that to Mr. Foreman, did you?
I didn't know.
Okay. You would agree if someone called someone a baby killer, that would be an exaggeration?
I'm sorry.
If someone called someone a baby killer, that would be an exaggeration, wouldn't it?
Yes.
Nobody would take that seriously, correct?
I'm sure somebody would.
So when you talk about your reputation, are you talking about your reputation only in Adams County, or are you talking about it in the whole world?
My reputation in general. Adams County, Hamilton County, the entire world.
The entire world. So you care what people think about you in Australia?
When it affects me and my job, yes.
I do. I care what people think about me. Now, do it affect me? No. But I care. You know what I'm saying? I care what people think about me in Australia for sure. Maybe even more so. What if I ever want to go there? You know, I don't want people to hate me in a place that I want to visit or would if I ever wanted to visit, you know? Ooh, I care.
How
I
does
give a
Australia
shit.
affect your job?
I'm not saying that it does. I'm just using it as a generalization. If it affects me and my
Okay.
personal life and my job, yes, it matters to me.
Because I got high. I know, right? Isn't that crazy? I was gonna go. But then I got high.
Now, you're claiming that by being called a thief, you were painted in a false light.
Yes,
And what exactly does that mean?
that I was being painted in a false light.
You've been accused of stealing from traffic stops before.
Yeah, did you sue them? Hey, sir. Hey, did you sue the last people who accused you of stealing, which I'm sure I feel very confident that you definitely, probably, allegedly did? Did you? Did you?
So being accused of stealing in traffic stops before was when money was seized and forfeited by the courts and no longer returned, and I was unquote, quote unquote, called a thief. Okay. Never to this extent.
Okay.
Never to this broad,
But you would agree there is some similarity here. Money was seized here too.
Correct.
You said, I think, that some officers in Norwood posted, was it a picture of AFROMAN, of Mr. Foreman on your computer?
Yes.
Did they post a picture of the accusation that you're a pedophile?
No.
As a public official, you're subject to scrutiny, I believe was Mr. Osborne's question, and you agree with that, correct? You're subject to scrutiny.
Yes.
And when you became a police officer, did you think you were signing up for being called a pedophile and having to lose your job?
No.
I don't think so. I think they all got weird voices.
Do you think do you think being called a pedophile is just an exaggeration?
No, I don't.
You got to ask a question about your emotions and whether or not you've seen a doctor, and I believe you said you haven't.
No.
Can you tell us anything about the atmosphere in law enforcement circles, that as you've experienced it, and the attitude toward therapy and emotions and that sort of thing?
There's a stigma on seeking medical help or seeing a doctor or taking therapy. You just expected to take it and move on, and it's all fun and games, kind of like, them posting that picture on my computer. I didn't find it funny at all, but they did. Like, it's just that stigma, around law enforcement in general.
So you've been dealing with this by yourself, as you say, without medical help?
Yes.
Those are all my questions, Judge. Thank you.
I've been dealing with this, but I be strong. I be trying to be strong, I be trying to hold it together. I do. Your Honor, Your Majesty, I be holding it together. Okay.
You, Mr. Osborne, thank you.
Thank you. Just a few more questions, Brian. You would agree that there was mistakes made during the search and counting the money and everything, correct?
Yes.
So it was not done perfectly, correct?
Correct.
You mentioned that as an officer, you're supposed to take it and move on. Is that part of having a thick skin as a police officer?
I guess you could wear it that way, yeah.
Yeah, his skin looking like some wet tissue. You know what I'm saying? Like some wet one ply. Like one ply, and when it's humid, it's just sitting outside in the humid air. It's giving thin. It's giving almost not there at all. It's giving. He got the skin of a 98-year-old, you know what I'm saying? 106-year-old, actually, these days. Oh, yes, he do, honey. It's thin. It's thin. Okay, it tear very easily. Okay, Jesus. Too thin, too thin. Ooh, let's see. He looks like he used a board to get that perfect part. I know, he was in there. He was in there working hard for that. He used a blow dryer. He sprayed it with some stuff. He like put the thing there, sprayed some hairspray on it, and then put the hair dryer on it to blow it in the right direction. He did all that. And then he pulled his hoop earring out, and then he wiped off his red lipstick, and then he came on into court. You know what I'm saying? It's just what it looked like. Yeah, maybe he's saving up for some plastic surgery. It's possible. You know what I'm saying? It's possible. He need to do something about this area first, because it's gonna be terrible. It ain't gonna be what he think it's gonna be if he don't lift this up. Like, it's gonna have all been for nothing. Yeah, soften all this up first before you go, chopping and screwing anything. You just got to soften all of this up first. You know what I'm saying?
Is it correct to say that the officers at Norwood found it funny, but you didn't?
Correct?
So some people find things funny that you don't find funny?
Yes.
Yeah, like y'all found it funny to kick his fucking door in, turn off his cameras. I'm sure y'all laughed like a motherfucker when y'all cut them fucking cameras off. When y'all found that money, I'm sure y'all was laughing y'all's fucking asses. Like, y'all thought that shit was hilarious, didn't you? Oh, but you need to be more sympathetic to his feelings. His feelings. Oh, you know what? Volcano, sir. Volcano. Yeah, he got a fade. Uh-huh. He sure do. Let's see. It's this one.
Would you introduce yourself to the jury, please?
Sean Grooms.
Okay, so this is the testimony of my deputy whose ex-wife was AFROMAN's only defense witness. Deputy whose ex-wife. Oh God, this guy is he's a deputy. He's a deputy, and his ex-wife ended up testifying in defense of AFROMAN. Like, this man is a deputy, and his ex-wife testified for AFROMAN. Oh, shit. Oh, this gonna be terrible. I had only scheduled myself to watch those 2 videos, but this is way too fucking entertaining. Why not keep it together? You know what I'm saying? Why not? Let's see.
Mr. Grooms, how are you employed?
With the Adams County Sheriff's Department.
How long have you been with the Adams County Sheriff's Department?
Between working for West Union and the Sheriff's Department, 23 years, 21 years.
How long have you lived in Adams County?
All my life.
Did you take part in the search of Mr. Foreman's home on August 21st, 2022?
I did.
You were part of the team of 10 or so deputies who executed that search?
Yes.
You sat through the whole trial so far?
Yes.
You've seen all the exhibits?
Yes.
You've seen the exhibits that refer to various people and the Adams County Sheriff's Department as a group, as thieves?
Yes.
Did those posts have any effect on you and the way you're perceived as a deputy sheriff in this community, to your knowledge?
Yes, it has.
Could you explain to us?
Well, you get the call, or people come up to you and call you a thief, ask you if you're going to steal their money.
Has that happened to you?
It happened many times.
More than
to
once?
me. Yes, more than once.
Oh, what effect did that have on you? So big deal, you got called a thief.
Just ruins your reputation. People that trust you, now they don't trust you.
Do you have any examples? I mean, without giving names, do you have any examples?
Yeah, give us examples.
You felt like somebody used to trust you and now they don't?
Yeah, there's been a few places or a few polls I went to, and people ask you, you know, you're not going to help me. What you done to AFROMAN?
You had people say that to you?
Yes.
Has it affected your ability to do your job in any other way?
I try to do it the best I can.
Has it made it more difficult?
It has.
Did you ever receive any calls from people?
Hold on. Let me see if I can't find a different angle for this guy's thingy real quick. Sean Grooms. Let's see. Trying to find another angle because see opening. Oh, that's like an opening statement. Okay, I guess that's the only one. I guess. I suppose. Let's see. All right. That's the wife. Okay.
Would you introduce your seen all the exhibits?
Yes.
Deputy sheriff in this community called a thief.
Just ruins your reputation. People that trust you,
Uh-huh.
now they don't trust you.
Hey, Jack.
Do you have any examples? I mean, without giving
Miss
names, do you
B.
have any examples or instances where you felt like somebody used to trust you and now they don't?
Yeah, there's been a
It's
few
terrible.
places or a few polls I went to, and people ask you, you know, you're not going to help me. What you done to AFROMAN?
You had people say that to you?
Yes.
Okay, where? Where'd they tell you that
Has
lie?
it affected your ability to do your job in any other way?
I try to do it the best I can.
Has it made it more difficult?
It has.
Oh, yeah. How did it make it harder for you?
Did you ever receive any calls from people about things that happened at the search?
Yes, I had received possibly 3 or 4 on my personal cell.
3 or 4 calls on your personal phone?
Yes.
And do you know who those calls were
No,
from?
because they were unknown.
That blocked caller or something?
Something.
So you couldn't tell who they were?
No.
Okay, so they could have been from your own grandchildren, is what you're saying. It could have been your own grandchildren punking the shit out of you. Is that what you're telling me? I sound like that's what you're telling me, sir. It's what it sounds like. It's what it's given.
And what did these calls say?
Asking why I did such a thing to AFROMAN, why didn't we pay for his door, why are we suing? And
Did any of them ask you why you're a thief or call you a thief?
yes, they did.
Ain't it funny? Think about this for a second. So they're suing for, emotional damage. Emotional damage. Okay, they're suing for emotional damage and shit, right? Because they've been getting harassment like from people because of this thing because of, his videos and stuff. So, people have been like walking up to them and asking them, why are you suing AFROMAN? Sir, if you're suing AFROMAN because they're walking up to you, how are they asking you about suing AFROMAN when they walk up to you? It's like, which one came first, the chicken or the dumbass cop? You know what I'm saying? Like, the chicken or the egg. It's given slow. It's given, these birds are slow. These birds are undercooked. Okay, these steaks are gonna kill you. There's stuff living in it. You're gonna die. You need to cook it a little bit more, at least a little bit more. Something is still living and crawling in there. They a different type of dumb. Can you imagine something happens to you and these are the people who are like they're supposed to help or assist or solve a fucking crime? Can you imagine? He couldn't even hear himself say that just now. Like, that's why we're doing this, because it's just the emotional stress from all the things. He put these songs out and now it's just been terrible. So we're suing. What kind of stuff they say to you? Well, they ask us why we're suing them. Like, bitch. This motherfucker is crazy, bro. This is nuts.
Did you ever receive any personal threats?
Not when I got the calls, but through the dispatch.
What effect did it have on you when you heard what was happening with the dispatch?
Well, it kind of worried me. You get a call, you go out somewhere and not knowing what's going on, or if you're going to get ambushed.
Did you actually have some fear sometimes because of that?
Sometimes.
Did that affect your ability to do your job, do you think?
I'm sure it did, but it had to be done.
You have to do it anyway. Did you steal any money at AFROMAN's, Mr. Foreman's residence?
No, I did not.
Those are all my questions. Thank you.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Thank you. Sean, for some housekeeping for the record, you would agree there's two defendants with the first name Sean?
Yes.
All right, sorry. I need to fix that, strike that. There are two plaintiffs with the first name Sean.
Yes.
Yeah, he answered the question, yes. So he ain't even listening to the question. Would you agree there's two defendants with the name Sean? Yes, I would. I mean plaintiffs. Yes, I would. Would you agree that the ceiling is painted purple and green? Yes, I would. Mm-hmm.
You and Mr. Cook.
Correct.
Okay. Would you be offended if I referred to you just by your last name, Grooms?
That'd be fine.
Yeah, he sounds like he either is about to have a stroke or he already had one. Something. Yeah, he has the same jaw as the last guy. They're so strange. They're like the weirdest people. Fucking weirdos, bro. Thank you, Sammy.
Mr. Klingler asked you about all exhibits
Yes.
previously. And so when you're referring to those exhibits that he's presented for, you're referring to the general ones that talked about the Adams County Sheriff's Department as thieves?
Them and some of the posts that was on about me personally. Pardon me?
What kind of things?
Ones that was just been posted in the last few days.
So And you've been in law enforcement between the West Union and Adams County Sheriff's Department for 21 years.
Correct.
And you've arrested a lot of people.
Yep.
Okay, you have to verbally, cause a shaking of the head doesn't get
Yes.
recorded. And you've been criticized before for your job duties?
Yeah.
And you've been called names before?
Yeah, but not a thief.
No person ever before has called you a thief in 21 years.
No, they have not.
You about to call bullshit?
And you were employed with the Sheriff's Department on 8/21/22?
Correct.
And you took part in the search of Mr. Foreman's residence?
Correct.
Did you ever encounter the money?
No.
Did you ever see it?
No.
You were never present in any room when it was being counted?
Not when it's been counted.
When it was maybe sitting on a table or something?
No.
Do you ever remember seeing the money during the search?
I seen some when they pulled it out, some of the pockets.
So you were there when they pulled the money out of the pocket?
Yeah,
And that's all you saw? in
that's all I
reference to-
seen.
So your job duties were other places during the search?
Yes.
Yeah, what was your job, sir? What was your duties? Asking for a
Have you ever
friend.
been disciplined due to anything Mr. Foreman said?
No.
Look at that. No punishment, no
Reprimanded in
backlash.
any way?
No.
Were you ever interviewed as part of this investigation into the missing money?
No.
Ain't that some shit? Not inconvenienced in any way. These people were not inconvenienced in any way at all. Nothing. Nothing happened. They lost nothing. They didn't hear anything more than what they was already hearing. They got no nothing. They just wanted to, you know what we should do? We should sue him because the audacity that he thinks that he can make money after we just tried to basically ruin his fucking life. We tried to ruin his life, snatch his freedom. It didn't work. And now we're humiliated. And so for that reason, we should now try to get rich off of him. Let's try to get his money. Let's try to do that because, just because we ain't shit. That's why. No wonder everybody is hating these people so bad. Like this shit is ridiculous, bro. Oh my God.
Is it true that Mr. Foreman called you a hunchback
Yes.
and specifically compared you to Quasimodo,
Yes.
the Disney hero?
I'm assuming that's who it is.
Quasimodo from the Disney movie The Hunchback of Notre Dame?
I've never watched it, so I don't know.
Well, then how do you know it's an insult? Like this man said, Quasimodo is a hero in the movie. So that's not it's like somebody calling me, like shit, I can't think of the name, like Tiana, from Princess and the Frog, and me being like, how dare you? And I'm be like, I know that's right. T. You call me Quasimodo and I'm going to be pissed. And I'm going to be like, it's because of my posture, ain't it? Well, facts are facts. My posture ain't shit. I did it to myself. And Quasimodo is a charming character. There's worse things to be than Quasimodo. He had a good heart. He was made of good stuff. He just had a little hunchback. He couldn't even help that. What's wrong with being Quasimodo? Ain't nothing wrong with being Quasimodo, okay?
So you would agree that when a person says that someone's a crooked defense attorney, they're not meaning that I'm like a vine, they're meaning that as a opinion, correct?
Correct.
Would you agree that when someone calls you a thief, it might be an opinion of theirs?
Can be, yeah.
Same as if when people say crooked cops, it's just an opinion?
Yeah.
Oh, that's what he meant by
And so
Quasimodo.
is your entire claim for false light that you were called a thief?
Yes.
And you would agree that Mr. Foreman is an artist subject to exaggeration?
I guess so.
What you mean, you guess? You trying to sue him for his artist money. You know he's a fucking artist. Ain't that something? Don't want to give him no credit, but want to steal his shit that he got from it. Ain't that something?
And just for the sake of question, nobody would ever think you're Quasimodo from the book, correct?
I don't guess. People think different things.
Have you ever taken a chance to talk with the local newspaper, the People's Defender or Informer, to tell them your side of the story?
No.
So how long before you filed the lawsuit through your attorney did you send the cease and desist letter to Mr. Foreman?
It was whenever he sent it. When my attorney sent it to him.
So you never sent a cease and desist letter before the lawsuit was filed?
No.
And you're seeking damages due to your reputation, correct?
Correct.
Your reputation in the community locally.
Correct.
So you don't care what people think of you in Australia?
Not really.
Oh, he done fucked up because his reputation probably was already shit where they live at. It's only people from outside that don't know them at all that just got the news about who these people are. Ain't that something? So if he don't care about them, then why does he care about this?
Would you agree that everything you do as an officer reflects on your reputation?
Yeah.
All the good and the bad?
Yeah.
Anything wrong you would have done would be a stain on it?
Yeah.
And you mentioned that people had came up to you in public and called you a thief, correct?
Yes.
You've been criticized for your job duties before, correct? By the public?
Kind of, yeah.
People have said they didn't think you did things right?
Yeah.
Oh, so you already had
Do they
a...
have a right to criticize you for how you do your job?
Uh-huh.
Pardon me?
They have a right to comment on how you do your job?
Yeah.
Yep.
Did you wear a body cam during the search?
Yes.
Second.
Yes, go ahead.
Isn't that funny? They tried to steal his money. They couldn't get it, so now they're suing him for his money. They try to steal his money. They're unsuccessful, so he writes songs about what they was doing in his fucking house and how they was being. Then they try to sue him for the money. So every single thing is about their money. Oh, that is crazy work. They thought they was gonna win too. I know they did.
But it worked. The environment.
Oh, hold on. Let's see.
Would you introduce yourself to the jury?
Let me see. Who's the next one? The next one. Who's next? Oh, the wife. Since we just watched him, we gotta watch the wife. So the wife apparently testified against him, y'all. The guy we just watched. This is his ex-wife.
Norman Dane.
Say that again, please.
Been hunchback, Norman Dane.
Hunchback Norm.
Oh wait,
However you
wait. That's not the video. Hold on. I had to find where the wife. It's in court. Witness snaps at AFROMAN. Oh, what's this? That's somebody's video though. Let's see. Yeah, trying to find the actual thing so I can see. Here we go. Let's see, Robert Grossman. That's Corey Ritchie. Let's see. Oh, that's why that's coming up like that. Hold on. Let me put the actual thing. Let's see. AFROMAN. Okay. Oh, there's so many videos. I need the actual courtroom. Okay, here we go.
You've worked with kids for how long?
30 years.
Okay.
Got into the mind of kids pretty well.
Yes.
These are they used to say.
When they would play Mr. Foreman's song "Limit,"
I don't know. They were looking for maybe they were looking for drugs or something because like when I guess he ran for president once under the thing of trying to make weed legal. I don't know. Anybody in the chat know what the reason was that they used for even trying to raid his house in the first place? Put it in the chat for Mama.
pound cake. Did they take that as a literal fact from your observations?
No.
Were they laughing and joking about it?
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Are you familiar with the song WAP?
I think I've heard
Sorry,
it.
no, strike that. I'm going to give you the complete song and then summarize it because I only want to say it once. Are you familiar with the song Wet Ass Pussy?
Yes,
Is that a rap song?
it is.
Has your students played it in class?
Once, and I asked them to please turn it off.
When they were listening to it, did they think that was fact?
No,
So they didn't think that that was depicting anything in real life?
no.
So you didn't have to teach them that wasn't real?
Right. No, I did not.
You've heard the song, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Do you believe it's a literal interpretation?
No.
Would you agree it's derogatory towards women?
No.
Even though it says nasty things about them?
Yeah. No. I mean, it's the artist's opinion, I guess. That's the way I feel.
Maybe not an opinion you like, but
Yeah.
So she's the ex-wife of the guy we were just watching. I wonder what she gonna say about him. She gonna be.
here, if I may have one.
Go ahead.
So, Ms. Grooms, has Mr. Foreman's posts about Sean or any of the general posts about the Adams County Sheriff's Department as a whole affected your life any at all?
No.
Would you believe it would have affected your life while you were married to Sean?
If it had any effect, I guess that would be the time it would have an effect.
But as his spouse, you would have expected it.
Yes.
Okay. And I don't want you to go into too many details, but is it fair to say that Mr. Foreman, the posts about the police department and everything had not a damn thing to do with your relationship between you and Sean and why it came to an end?
No, it did not.
So the posts never affected your life, never affected your marriage?
No.
Okay. So any statement to the contrary would be false?
Yes.
Oh, he must have said it did.
Thank you very much. No further questions at this time, Your Honor.
Cross-examination.
Thank you.
What you gotta say, sir?
Morning, Ms. Grooms.
Good morning.
I'm sorry you have to be here.
I am too.
Thanks for coming. Where to start?
Yeah, start it. Try to be odd. Try a little bit of truth.
You never sought a protective order against your ex-husband, did you?
Yes, I did when we divorced. The divorce, yes. I had a restraining order.
Did you got a restraining
Yes,
order?
I did.
Oh, damn. Oh, that's terrible.
Were you aware of the posts that were coming out after 2022 about the sheriff's deputies and calling them thieves and that sort of thing? Did you ever see any or hear any of the songs?
Some of my students referred to it and they would say, I saw your husband in the video. And I would say, yeah, that was him, and turn around and walk away. I didn't elaborate on any of that, no. And
Why?
they didn't either.
Why didn't you elaborate on it?
Because I didn't think it was the student's business.
Okay. So they had seen your husband in videos?
Yes.
Damn.
And did you tell your husband about that?
They're local celebrities.
About,
That your kids had mentioned it?
no, it was just a mention and that was it.
Okay. Did you ever, you saw the posts yourselves or videos yourself, or did you just hear about it from kids?
I saw part of it and then I heard about it.
Okay. And did anyone else in the community ever say anything to you about these videos or posts?
No.
Just your kids?
It's my students in the
Students?
school.
Okay.
She gotta. Hey, come on. I know it ain't gonna be allowed, but it would be so great if somebody would ask her why she got a restraining order against her asshole husband. I would like to know that. I think that we should be able to know that as a community, okay? In the community. Yeah, this is the ex-wife of the last one that we just watched. That man in the blue shirt with the horrible audio. This this is the ex-wife of him.
The song that Mr. Osborne asked you about, does that song refer to a specific identifiable person?
I don't think so.
Those are all my questions. Thank you, ma'am.
Uh-oh.
Rhonda, Mr. Klingler asked you about your students. Your students saw the posts
Yes.
Uh-huh.
and they articulated it to you?
Yeah. Just say, hey, I saw your husband in this video.
Students can, would it be a fair statement to say children can be mean? Cruel?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You've seen instances of them
Cruel.
being cruel?
Absolutely.
Definitely.
Are they cruel to both other students and teachers?
Yes.
Yes. And animals sometimes too.
I don't like bringing up sensitive subjects, but has any of your students ever been cruel to you in the past?
Oh, yes, definitely.
They talked about her bangs.
Would it be fair to say they've said some pretty mean things?
Yes.
You see, I'm trying not to ask you what they are, but are they shocking names?
Coming from my students, I mean, in all honesty, it's, When they're mad at me because they didn't receive an A, yeah, they get mad.
And they
And-
lash out.
Yes.
But they're not calling names of fact or anything to
No. No.
And they've seen these posts.
Yes.
Did your students treat you any differently?
No.
So, could you point to any instance where a student treated you differently due to the posts?
No.
Yeah, kids are funny like that. Like they'll try you, but if you don't react to the things they say, they just move on so quick. They never elaborate unless it's effective. Like if they make a joke and everybody laughs, then they'll make another one. If they make a joke and nobody acknowledges it, it's just like it never happened and they just move on. Cause they'd be embarrassed when a joke don't hit. When a kid throw out a joke and it don't hit, the kid gets embarrassed when I act like it never happened. You gotta not react to it. You gotta give no reaction to it. You gotta pretend like they need to say shit.
I'm going to ask this question. You said you're sorry to be here. Why are you sorry to be here?
Because from my recollection, my ex-husband had said that this was part of the reason we got divorced.
No further questions, John.
Klingler?
No further questions.
Mr. Osborne, am I right to understand this witness was a lay witness?
Pardon me?
This was a lay witness, not an expert, right?
She's a lay witness to testify to what she would have experienced in this.
Right. And the only reason I did that is to explain to the jury that people sometimes have training experience and can make opinions as experts. If a doctor comes in a medical malpractice case, they're an expert. This is a lay person, the same as any other. Some of the questions spoke generally about society and public perceptions, which would seem like more of an expert opinion, when in fact, as a lay witness, she can only testify about what she experienced herself. So you have to understand the scope. She's just what happened to her, lay, average person, not educated expert. Thanks for being here.
Bitch! No, he didn't just call her stupid. Not educated expert. I've been like, bitch, grow some more hair on top. You missing a few hairs. Some follicles have betrayed you. Call me stupid again, and I'm gonna go further in what I say. He just called her stupid, y'all. He just called her dumb. He said she's not educated. She is a school teacher, you piece of shit. She is a school teacher. Okay, so if she's dumb, so are your grandchildren. You asshole. Okay? Them is her students. Look at it. Ain't gonna look her in the face when he say it. Look at it. Look at this.
Here you go. Excuse.
Like, call me dumb again. We're gonna make us a song together.
Your Honor,
I'd be like, Afro Man, I would like to make a remix. We need to make another song.
I'd ask for a short 10-minute break so I can talk with Mr. Foreman. Based upon the ruling in the Rule 50, I want to juggle some of my witnesses, make some corrections to that, as I had anticipated a different verdict due to the evidence, or different ruling due to the evidence, so I'm going to need to shift for that. I'd like 10 minutes to consult with my client to strategize on that.
Comments, Mr. Klingler?
No, I have no objection to that, Judge.
Look at the judge. Little judge is like, what? You're supposed to contest it, and then I'm going to agree with you because we're working together against him. Come on. Look at this. Ain't that something? Oh my God. Ugh.
If you're doing well managing your time, I think that's a good idea.
Are you putting your middle finger up at the jury? Are you giving the jury the middle finger, sir? Yes, you are. You may not be doing it on purpose, or it might be subconscious. It's probably subconsciously he's doing that. Look at him. He's putting up his middle finger at the jury.
Getting the jury on schedule.
Your Honor, that's why I want to strategize, see how we can hopefully...
Yeah, no, I appreciate what you're saying. Take a break, go back to the jury room, stay there if you would please. Short break.
Okay. This is fun, you guys. This is fun. Let's see. Who's next? Who have we missed? Oh, I gotta change this thing again. AFROMAN. Go. Oh, here's the lady. Deputy cries during testimony about AFROMAN's misogynistic online attack. Hold on.
Your Honor, would you introduce yourself to the jury, please?
Lisa Phillips.
And
wait, what the fuck? What? Wait a second. Hold on, let me start that over. I think I think I misheard something. I think
Your
I might.
Honor, would you introduce yourself to the jury, please?
Lisa Phillips.
And Lisa, where do you live?
Adams County.
How long have you lived in Adams County?
At least 24 years or so.
And what do you do for a living?
I'm a deputy sheriff.
When did you start your career in law enforcement?
2001.
And what were you doing at that time?
And also, what was your name back then? I'm just wondering. I'm thinking somebody, what, Lisa, Lester, I don't know, was it? I'm confused. I think what happened was, I think like, you know what the fuck is going on at this police station? Because, you know, I would expect more from this police station. I would expect more because they seem very like, you know, I'm confused, y'all. I'm confused. You know, when it first came on, I thought to myself, that's a lot of face. I thought it, but you know, I was just going to say, oh, she's just an apple face. She just got one of them apple faces. Now I'm thinking, maybe not. Maybe there's another reason. She has known because AFROMAN got people who told him their prior experiences with these deliverance cops. Yeah, this is weird, bro.
I graduated high school in 2000 and went to the police academy.
Well, what academy did you go to?
Greenfield Police Academy in Hillsborough.
And how long have you known you wanted to be a police officer?
Since I was a kid.
Mm-hmm. And what kind of toys were you playing with? Just asking for a friend. Just curious. Just really curious. Honestly, I really know. I don't need to be curious. In fact, actually, she's got her head tipped up, so maybe we could just figure it out on our own. So how about that?
What was your first position then out of the academy?
Part-time at West Virginia Police Department.
And then when did you was your next job a deputy sheriff?
Yes, sir.
When did you start as a deputy sheriff?
September of 2002.
And
I'm gonna tell you why this is confusing, because the voice is unchanged. This is not even in the middle. Like, this voice is just Steven. Like, this voice is Kevin, but the name's Lisa. So, which makes me think, like, if Lisa is, like, which way are we going? Like, which are we going? Well, like it seems like there's a switch for which way. I can't even necessarily fully tell, because if the name is Lisa now, then Elisa would be the change name. But then why is the voice not softened at all? Like the hormones and stuff would cause the voice to change. Right? The hormones will cause the voice to change. This voice is still in its original packaging. This voice is still in its original packaging. But then also they said Lisa was like crying in the thing. I'm thinking, oh, it's a woman. She's all sensitive. It's a, but then if that's the case, if the hormones aren't changing the voice, then the hormones aren't like, then is she just not taking them? Or, like, I don't know. Like, then if not, then if it's the other direction, then maybe it's just the name change hasn't happened yet. And maybe that's what it is. I don't know. That's what I was wondering, Condi. I don't know. I can't tell which way it's going. I can't tell which way she's going. I can't tell. But this definitely threw me for a loop. My first actual thought was that maybe her and that other guy, maybe they got their voices swapped. Oh, she said she's not sure. Oh, they're going to ask her about this transitioning thing? Okay, good. She said no transition. Okay, so she's not transitioning. So what are we looking at here then? So if it's Lisa, it's gotta be a girl, right? If no transition, this is just Lisa. Maybe Lisa just has a strong ass voice and Mama's just thinking too hard. Lisa's just got a strong, she sound like her father. Maybe that's just what it is.
And do you have family here in Adams County?
Yeah. Yes.
I'm sorry, that can't be it. I'm confused, bro. Oh, they don't change the. Okay, Blair. Yeah, and I believe Blair White. She's like how I learn anything. She's where I learn. She's where I do my learning, Blair.
You have a husband?
Yes, sir.
You have a child?
Yes, sir.
How old is your child?
She's 21.
And did she go to school here in Adams County?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Do you have other family in the area?
I got grandma and cousins and family like that.
And did you ever serve as a school resource officer?
Yes, sir, I did.
Tell us about that.
I took the job full-time at the sheriff's office as a school resource officer. Is what I started off as, deputy sheriff, school resource officer. Then was there for the kids, just keep the kids safe, out of any kind of danger. I also was there for the kids, as far as, bonding with the kids, keeping them, as far as like way of life, just the.
Imagine getting pulled over by Lisa. I would be scared shitless if I got I'd be like, oh, good, it's a lady cop. Okay, but because if it's like dark outside, as a girl, you get pulled over in the dark. You would prefer a lady cop, just period. I don't care if she racist or anything. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna feel I'm gonna feel at least like I'm gonna survive this ordeal for sure. Like I feel like I'm gonna survive probably 100%. I'm gonna survive as long as I don't do nothing retarded. Like I'm that I'm gonna survive. At the very least, I'm gonna live. You know what I'm saying? If it's a guy, it's touch and go. It depends on what kind of day that had and what he left the house for this morning. It's whether or not I get to live another day. So, but if this person Lisa just walks up to you, you'd be like, oh, good, it's a lady cop. I'm good. And then she starts talking, you'd be like, what the? I'd be like, oh shit. Where your partner at? I just heard him say something. Where is he, ma'am? I just heard. Was that your partner's voice? I just heard. What the fuck was that? Just said that.
There's somebody else to be there, Sometimes they need somebody to talk to. I did that quite a bit.
And did you sometimes greet the kids when they got dropped off at school?
In the morning, I directed traffic at the school.
And did you have occasion
Postmortems.
to know any of Mr. Foreman's children?
Respect.
I don't know him by
Respect
name,
her.
but I have let him out of the vehicle before, or not let him out, but greeted him.
Oh, that's them. Don't worry about it. It's the video. Hold on.
Yes, sir.
And that home was located here in Adams County on Russellville Road.
Yes, sir.
At least so.
And how
Jack's
did you
killing.
come to be a part of that warrant team?
I was called in. I wasn't actually working.
You weren't on duty?
No, sir.
And is that part of your job? If you're even if you're off duty, if you need to be called in for something, you drop everything and go do it?
Yes.
Was Mr. Foreman home during the warrant execution?
No, sir.
Were
Did
any
you
of his
know?
children present?
Not initially.
Did you see any of his children that night?
In the vehicle with their mother.
Just to clear that up, can you tell us what happened?
Come in the driveway, and I was on the outer post of the house as far as like the perimeter area. And she pulled up with the kids, and I went over and spoke with her, and I told her we probably wouldn't be good for the kids to see us, you know what I mean? So they wouldn't be there to
Do you know
be
whether
upset or anything.
Excuse me. Do you know whether the children live there or do they live somewhere else?
They live up the road. I mean, up down the road from there.
With their mother?
Yes.
So then did they leave or did the children never went into the house or anything?
No, sir.
Did you take any money that night?
No, sir.
Would you tell us if you did, Lisa? Hey, Lisa. How you doing, girl? What's popping?
Sometime after this.
Oh, she the one that cut the cameras off. You can't ask her if she stole money. She's the one who cut the cameras off. Why would you cut? The only reason to cut cameras off is because you about to plant something there or you about to steal something. That's the only two reasons to cut a camera. Just know that. The only two reasons to cut a camera is so they won't see you steal something or they won't see you put something there that wasn't already there. That's it. There ain't no other reason to cut cameras. That's it. Ain't that some shit? Thank you, Sammy. I'm not trying to be rude, but they all have that jawline. Ain't that something? They might all have the same parents, or the same one parent, or the same. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. These people. This is this town is starting to seem kind of one horsey. You ever have a one horse town? On some honest straight up shit. I don't even know what city this is in. Like, what state is this even in? Oh, Ohio. Okay. Oh, they're in Ohio. Ain't that something? Were there any black cops in the house? Are there any black cops in the station? Are there any black cops in the state? Oh, shit. Look at Lisa. Lisa said, hello. How you doing? What's up? What's up, homie? I'ma just cut these cameras off. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So you can't see the bullshit I'm about to pull in your house. You feel me? You feel me, bro?
Warrant was executed. Did you start becoming aware of things Mr. Foreman was posting about you on the internet?
Yes, sir, I did.
Mm-hmm. Tell us about it, Lisa. I want to know these things, Lisa. Tell me some more stuff, Lisa.
We have some exhibits that we want to show you. Do you have them lined up, Natalie?
I have them pulled up.
Okay.
Not, they won't play.
What did he say about Lisa, y'all? Put it in the comments. What did he say about Lisa?
Let's go to the first one. Is that the order that we put them in?
I have the order.
Okay.
Yeah, Sammy, that's what I said. It's like their voices got swapped. Her and the guy from the beginning got their voices swapped. She toting around his voice and vice versa. Vice versa, vice versa. Vice versa. Ooh, thank you, Sammy. Thank you, boo. Mama love you, yes you do.
Which number is this?
This is number 19.
Which number is this?
So Lisa, we're showing you what we've marked as Exhibit 19. This looks like a post from September 17th, 2022. Was that shortly after the execution of the warrant?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Can we blow it up just a little bit?
Oh,
Okay,
shit.
down.
Sammy, thank you for the PayPal. What? Thank you, baby. Mama appreciate that so much. Yes, she do. Yes, she do. Mama got so much shit going on. Bada bada ba, bada bada ba, ba ba bada bow. Ooh. Thank you. Yes, honey, yes. For my happy dance.
Near the bottom of that first paragraph, just go down a little bit more, right there. Has anybody in Adams County verified her vagina? If you haven't, you should, or she might. After the execution of the warrant?
Yes, sir.
Which number is this?
I wasn't looking. Hold on a second.
Thank you.
Want to hear that again? We have a black sheriff in Huron County, Ohio, where I live.
So
His name
Lisa,
is Corbin.
we're showing you what we've marked as Exhibit 19.
That sounds crazy. Like, we got one. We got
This
one.
looks like a post from
That's-
September 17th, 2022. Was that shortly after the execution of the warrant?
Yes, sir.
Oh, let's see what it says. Let's Mama read it. Okay. Good morning, ladies, he says. Here she is, the condescending. Ooh, damn, not the C word. Adam County. Ooh, KK County. Sheriff Lieutenant Mona Leesom. Oh, Mona Lickumlow Lisa to serve and disconnect your home video security surveillance system so you won't have proof of the Adams County Sheriff Department stealing money and other things around your house, even possibly planting false kidnapping evidence. I used to speak to this lady when I dropped off my kids to school. I always wondered why she never spoke back. Just looked at me like, oh, with the same condescending look. You see in the picture, I spoke to her again at the metal detector in Adams County Courthouse. Her voice was 3 octaves lower than mine. LOL. Has anybody in Adams County verified her vagina? If you haven't, you should, or she might. Damn.
Can we blow it up just a little bit?
Ew, bro.
Okay, down.
I was they gonna say the C word. Are they gonna say it? You think they gonna say it?
Near the bottom of that first paragraph, just go down a little bit more, right there. Has anybody in Adams County verified her vagina? If you haven't, you should, or she might. I'll whoop out something bigger than yours. If this lady is your friend, I wouldn't leave her alone in my house. Or I'll put it this way, if you leave and your video system is messed up, etc., etc. And then down below a little further, my name for this particular officer is Lieutenant Mona Lickumlow Lisa. When did you first see this posting, if you recall?
Shortly after the warrant.
That was...
Maybe she took steroids or something before. Like, maybe there's something that she did in life that caused her voice. Oh, oh, you know what it might be? She might just be a girl who took steroids. Not steroids, testosterone. Okay, so there's a girl who I know who I don't know her, but I've met her before. Like, I know her. I know of her. I just know of her. Okay, like, I've seen her. I've never actually had a conversation with her myself, but whatever. She takes testosterone, and if you look at her, she just look like a girl, cute girl. You know what I'm saying? Dark hair, like she. But her voice, her voice is 100% that of a man. And she's definitely a girl. Like, there's no question. Like, I know her dad and everything. Like, so I've met her dad and everything. So I know her. She definitely is a girl. But her voice, but she takes testosterone. She takes testosterone. And that is what caused it. So maybe she took testosterone for like for working out or something. Maybe that's it. I'm just guessing here. Just guessing in the dark. That could cause maybe her, she looked. Oh no. Like, I thought she looked a little funny, but the voice threw me completely. But yeah, I'm still confused by Lisa. I'm not gonna lie.
Over three and a half years ago. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Let's go to the next one. And you see here, it says disconnect after stealing my money.
What's the number?
Sorry.
Yeah, see, they're not reading the whole thing. Okay, so good morning, ladies. Lieutenant Mona Lickumlow Lisa, full of ish. Phillips, to serve and to disconnect after stealing my money and disconnecting my cameras. Lieutenant Mona Lickumlow Lisa, full of shit. Phillips is suing me for humiliating her, giving her mental stress, ridicule, and the loss of her reputation. But ain't nobody talking about you, Lisa, except for confused. It's basically a bunch of people walking around with holding a question mark. Like, Lisa? They wouldn't even know where to start. Is suing me can be a reputation. Okay, she doesn't like being called. Oh, she doesn't like being called. Let's see, Lieutenant Mona Lickumlow Lisa, full of shit Phillips. Oh, that's the whole name. He doesn't. But she loves stealing money and disconnecting cameras of law-abiding, tax-paying citizens. Ooh, damn.
Exhibit Plaintiff's 20, Your Honor. Thank you.
He is savage, honey.
Is suing me for humiliating her, giving her mental stress, ridicule, and the loss of her reputation. She doesn't like being called Lieutenant Mona Lickumlow Lisa, full of shit Phillips, but she loves stealing money and disconnecting cameras of law-abiding, tax-paying citizens. That's March 25th of 2023. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Who just said that? Yes, sir.
Go to the next one. Which number is this?
Number 21, and it's a video.
Ooh, oh, we get some video, y'all.
Lieutenant, look at low, Lisa. Stop looking at pussy back there. That's the problem. You always look at pussy and you don't even know how many pussies you've licked.
Oh my God, this is oh, shit. Oh my God, sir.
You don't even know how many video cameras you've been disconnected.
What number? That was 21?
Yes.
Well, I want to
Did
see
you
a
see
video of her
video when it was
unplugging
posted?
it.
Yes, sir.
Let's go to the next one.
Came on with the low Lisa. My ex-wife just like Lisa. She jealous of me.
I don't need to know as much as the record needs to know. Work with me here. Go with me. 22.
22.
Came on with the low Lisa. My ex-wife just like Lisa. She jealous of me and my love chill. That's why she disconnected my account.
Was that the same one over again, or was that a different one?
That is number 22.
That's
the
22.
same- Yes.
Same one. All right. Lieutenant Lickamlow Lisa ate my ex-wife just like pizza. Is that what you understood that to say?
Yes, sir.
Let's go to the next one.
I'm gonna mute him so it's not so. Look at them just roaming around.
Different platform. Do you know what? Can you tell what platform that is?
Search YouTube.
And the other one was Instagram. But let's don't play it. Just pull it up. See if we can.
Number 22.
It's
Number
YouTube.
22. Yeah.
There's YouTube.
That's
Is that
22 again.
that's YouTube?
Yes.
I'm just trying to figure out which two platforms. Were they both the same platform?
Yeah, YouTube.
Do you want me to go to the next? Or both of those are both YouTube.
Oh, okay.
And then there's more exhibits of this.
Yes. I don't know why we had two of the same one, but I'm sorry. Let's go. You can
Can
turn.
we stop here? So, for the record, are we saying that Exhibit 22 and Exhibit 23 are duplicates?
They are not duplicates. They are postings of the same video. One was posted on October 4th, 2022. One was posted on October 23rd, 2022. They were posted on his YouTube account on two separate occasions. One is like that.
Can we clear that
Thank
up
you.
for the record, Your Honor?
I think we just did.
I don't
Thank
know
you
which
for-
one was posted when.
No, I get it.
Yeah.
You're thinking like I'm thinking. Go ahead.
Thank you, Judge. Let's play the next exhibit.
24.
Yes. Exhibit 24.
Oh, this is on Instagram. I guess it's the same video. What's their point?
Oh,
That they're posting the same. He's posting the same
should have
video
the
on the
witness
different
testify
platforms.
probably ideally
It's
if we
September
can.
25th of 2022.
Okay. And is that a different? That's a different date from the other two?
Yes.
Thank you. Next exhibit.
Okay, so no, so Matt Cannon. So the police broke into this man's house, disconnected his cameras, took his money, didn't find nothing what they were supposed to be, but it was illegal, an illegal search. And
Whoops.
and then he made some songs about them from the camera
Was
footage
that a
that he
different
found.
date?
Using the camera footage that he found, he made like music because he's a music person. And he made like songs and music stuff about the people in the videos and stuff like that. Like one of them was like staring at this cake he had on the counter. So he made a song about him and the cake. Just for funsies. And it went super viral, but even more so when the police decided to sue him, it went mega, mega viral. And so this is like the trial for this is a court case for the police are trying to sue him. They're trying to sue the man whose house they broke into illegally because he made songs afterwards making fun of them. That's what we're watching.
Well, it's not up there anymore, is it? Or
It is up there.
okay. Can you tell, Lisa? Sorry.
Yes, sir. It's October 4th of 2022.
Thank you. Different date. Okay. Next exhibit. That is- All right. We have another video. We're ready to do that?
Yes.
Just assuming I'm going to object.
Yes, you're going to object to
This
this.
is the one I'm going to renew my objection on.
So don't play it, just tell me what it is first. What is this?
This is a video that was posted, I believe, last Friday. Yes.
Your Honor, I will enter an objection on this. The law has changed. As I said, in April of 2025, a new law was passed, an anti-SLAPP law, which would apply to this, and therefore would have a completely different standard of evidence, and we would renew our objection to it being admitted, or even posted at this point.
Mr. Klingler?
That law does not apply to this video or to this case, Judge.
Your Honor, that pertains to matters of public, for the press. It also covers artistic expression and stuff. Just to have no analysis is not an answer to the question. But I will renew it.
A really good objection, and I'll be consistent and overrule it. We'll play it, and you might be right, but we'll overrule it. I think I'm right. Number 26.
Few octaves slower. She's not too ugly. She's not too fine, but she's not too fun. Might look like something.
Why y'all didn't warn me about that? Why y'all? I blame y'all. I have decided that y'all are to blame for that. Okay? What the fuck?
She raided my house. She disconnected my camera. Then she went down on my spouse. I just don't know.
Okay, so it's like. So they never get back to.
Commissioners had contracted a crew that was working with the family. I get hollered, Lieutenant Luke Lowe, Lisa Phillips. Doing calls or even making work, get a holler from Lieutenant Luke Lowe, Lisa Phillips, pussy licking. Not a good cop, not a thief. Not sure if I'm happy. I feel weak because I can't keep it. Yeah. Number one, that I have to be emotional because lying, lies. I've had deep voices my entire life. And that wake up one morning, you better not have deep voices. Alright? I did not have sex change. I do not have a penis. I shouldn't have to prove I don't have a penis.
Oh, okay.
Or I have a penis bigger than the rest of the guys that work. And kill people over and live with pussy on me for fun.
Okay, so she is a girl. She just said it. She's a girl. She just always had her brother's voice. Always. She's always had her uncle's voice. She just sound like her uncle. That's all. Hey, look, girl, you ain't got to explain yourself, but I appreciate that you did because I damn sure was confused, okay? I damn sure was confused. I am traumatized after that thing he just... That's so crazy. My first instinct is to stop it, but that's terrible because it froze it on the screen. Oh, to literally go in, and that I hate that. He's gonna make me have to do actual work. That's fucked up, bro. I'm gonna actually go in there and find those 2 pieces. That is terrible. That's yeah, that was crazy. I don't see why he needed to put that in there. I'm sorry, but you know the one thing that I know for sure, if Lisa is correct, and Lisa knows Lisa better than I know Lisa, if Lisa was always a girl, never was a boy, was always a girl, and Lisa always had this voice, never had another, never sounded like Sally, always sounded like this. If that is the case, how is the person whose house y'all broke into illegally and you turned off his cameras, his money went missing, and even you are the person who's even the one who said it out loud that the money didn't match, the money amount didn't match. How is the man who y'all did this to making fun of your voice, okay, the thing that causes this breakdown? You've been sounding like this your whole fucking, you acting like no one has ever noticed your voice before this. Like, you know what I'm saying? You is acting like this is like no one ever noticed your voice before.
Lisa, I'm sorry. I didn't know that hurt you like that. You kind of intimidated. I know you. I'm sorry. You got raided my house. You knocked down my door. I was upset. I would never shoot you, or I would never try to punch you. I thought I cracked some musical jokes that I didn't know they hurt you that bad. I'm sorry. I think you're a nice little lady. I didn't know you was a biological lady. I'm sorry. I was just having fun with the bad situation. I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry. Oh, man, Jesus. Hang on, let's take a little break, everybody.
Oh, see, this is like a parody thing. This is him pretending to get, but it's an actor playing Lisa. Like, so he's pretending. Oh, she got kids? Okay. Well, good for her. Good for her. I hope she's not teaching her kids to break into people's houses and turn the fucking cameras off. Otherwise, the next generation, our children, are going to have to worry about her children breaking into their house with assault rifles. So let's hope for that. Fingers crossed. I hate it when like people who do horrible shit start talking about their, like being like, but what about me? Bitch, you should have stayed home. I don't know what, you the one that came outside causing havoc. Like everybody would have been fine had you not done that. This man got me traumatized. I'm scared. See, that's him pretending. That's not really her, see? I guess we'll put her out. Oh my God, what is he about to do with this car? Is he about to drive her into the ocean in this car? Yeah, he is dragging this video out. Oh my God, is this still happening?
And this girl said, hey, I'm from there. I want to give you some Zoosties.
Okay, so basically that's what they just play in the video. It just goes on forever and ever and ever. Okay, it just goes on and on and on forever and ever and ever. It's like the longest video forever. So she crying. This is the first time she's ever been told that her voice sounds crazy. and that the size of her face combined with the sound of her voice is confusing as shit. This is the first time she's heard this, except for all the other times that she's been hearing it her whole life, because she said she's had this voice her whole life. And she's definitely a girl. So she's always been a girl with this voice. But she's so affected by this thing that can't even possibly be true. You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit is so crazy, bro. Ain't this something? She's sniffling until she got a cold or something because her face is dry. Her face is dry. Oh, do you want some sympathy? Oh, I'm so sorry. I should have just shut the hell up when you broke into my house and Lord knows what the fuck you planted in it. I should have just been quiet while you did that with your big ass face and deep ass voice. I should have just shut the fuck up. No. No, put them specific type of tears a fucking way, okay? No. They ain't gonna get you nothing. Your voice too deep. You need to soften that thing up first if you want to get some of those tears. If you want those tears to be effective. I'm just saying. That's all I'm saying, okay? I don't think they ever get back to talking. Or do they? No, I don't think they do. Oh, yeah, they do.
Okay.
Okay, here we go.
Is this part of it?
I'll give you 15 minutes tomorrow to start. We're done.
Oh, is your feelings hurt, Lisa? Is you hurting? Is you hurting inside? I know. My side's hurting too, Sammy. My sides are hurting as well. Oh my God. It's when the perpetrators become the soft and fragile victims. And then everybody else is supposed to suddenly take the fucking high road. Bitch, no, we playing in hell. No, we playing in hell. You took it to hell. I just followed you there, bitch. That's all that happened here. That's all that happened. Nothing other than that, okay? Let's see. This is quite addictive. I ain't gonna lie to you. These people, this shit is hilarious, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. Who's next? Who else testify? I want to see some more testifications. What about this guy? Where's this guy at? What was his name? He looked real dumb. What was this guy's name? Let's see. I didn't see any of this guy. What was this guy's name? I saw this one. I want to see this guy. What was this guy's name?
Here's everything you need to know about AFROMAN's recent trial. My name is Paige Sparks. I'm a trial attorney.
Sorry. What was this guy's name? Anybody know what this guy's name is right here? I want to know what his name. Oh, wait. Where'd he go? Yeah, this guy right here. The one on the left here. I'm going to look him up, see what his testimony is. Mama is curious. Officially curious, honey. I wish it wasn't so broken up. I wish it wasn't so broken up. Oh, wait. Oh, here's from the news. Okay. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Let's find it. Let's find him. There's AFROMAN. Oh, that's day 2. Okay. So maybe where's day 1 then? Trial day 1. Here we go.
Thank you, Mr. Klingler. Go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Oh, wait.
That, but just in general, what would
Trial day. Let's see. Second day, day 3. Where's the day 1? What's that day 1? Second day. Let's try second day.
Okay. So there
Okay,
is
here
more
we go.
reasons then than Mr. Foreman that caused you to leave the sheriff's department.
It had to do with the handling of this case.
Can you tell me what fact about you that receding hairline or
Oh, yeah, here
dipshit
we go.
refers to,
We're
please?
here. We got it.
I'm sorry?
What private fact of yours does that refer to?
I mean, there's a picture of me, and let's see here. Talking about see, I wouldn't trust him with methamphetamine crack ass alone in my house.
So
I find that pretty insulting.
So that statement is what you're suing on.
Well, no. I told you this is one of many.
Well, and that's why we're trying to
You
find.
keep trying to make it singular. I'm telling you, it's not singular. It's plural.
Okay, then name
and
some.
so one of them is
Then name
dipshit,
some.
one is receding hairline,
Yep.
and the other is meth heads.
Yeah, that is. I would be insulting too. I'd be insulted too if I had this head, and somebody just said that my hairline was receding. I'd be like, bitch, that thing been gone. I don't know what you gonna stop accusing my hairline of doing shit that it ain't been around to do in decades. Like my hairline it ain't even a thing no more. It's fossilized at the bottom of an ocean somewhere. It ain't. I don't even know what it is. If my hairline showed up today, I couldn't recognize it. I wouldn't recognize it. Okay, talking about receding hairline. Like you gotta have a hairline for it to recede like this. I understand, sir. I understand, but if you gonna say you mad because he said something about meth, the question gonna come up. Did you ever do meth? You know that, right? You know that, right?
Yes.
Is there any more?
Well, when he's sitting there making accusations against the organization that I, at that time, was working for, destroying community trust, all based off of a lie, that's...
Oh, so you think you get to sue people because they complain about the police? Oh, no, that's hilarious. This right here, there's so many reasons why they lost this fucking case aside from them just being dumb as hell. Wow. Oh, his daddy is the pound cake guy. Oh shit. His dad is the one that was staring at, was eyeballing the pound cake. He was like, ooh, hey you.
what ultimately stopped.
And that's community trust in the Adams County Sheriff's Department, correct?
Yes.
Oh my God. I would be terrified to live in this place.
Plaintiff's Exhibit 5.
Okay.
I unfortunately don't do technology very well. But this was Plaintiff's Exhibit 5. You said this was referring to you. Where's your picture in this?
I said, you asked me earlier.
Where's your picture?
No. You asked me earlier.
Your Honor, I'd ask the witness to answer the question.
Okay.
You can clarify that there's read.
Okay.
Is your picture in this post?
No.
Is that a picture of your father?
Yes.
So this actually pertains more to your father than you.
Correct.
Oh, but Your Honor, and sir, Mr. Attorney, sir, everything is about me though. So, I am the center of the universe, sir. So look. And he full of shit. Look at how he's sweating. He's talking with such conviction, such confidence and cockiness. But his body is betraying him. Look at it. Look at his armpit. Afro Man, we got another song. Afro Man, we need another song. It's raining in his armpits, honey. It's raining in his armpits. His lies are seeping out of his arm hairs, follicles, okay? Time for a new song.
I'd like to look at what was Plaintiff's Exhibit A.
Can you turn a little bit?
Well, here, help me then.
Just turn it slightly. There, right. Yep, perfect.
Okay.
Okay.
So there's no Plaintiff's Exhibit A.
Oh, sorry, Plaintiff's Exhibit 1.
Thank you.
It's funny. You know, he's got this beard because he thinks it's hiding that excessive chin he's got under there. Like that dominating, you know, just wanting attention whore of a chin he's got. Like that double chin is an attention whore. Like that double chin walks in and is like, fuck everything else. I'm here now, bitch. I'm here now. This is one of those times where it's like, okay, yeah. All right, Sammy. Thank you, Sammy. So I don't know. It's like where a beard is good for hiding a double chin or triple or whatever. Or triple double. Triple, you know, with bacon. You know what I'm saying? But it's got to be filled in. It's got to be thick. It's got to be long. It can't be this. This is actually calling attention to this brand new fold that comes out of nowhere under your face, you know. There's rules to this. Okay, there's rules to this. Yeah, he is sweating like a crazy person, bro.
So this would have been Plaintiff's Exhibit 1.
Hit the like button for mama, please.
In court early. Were you at that hearing?
No.
So this is a post about a legitimate hearing that we have in this case.
Right.
But you weren't present.
No, sir.
Do you know if your attorney was present?
I don't know.
This kind of goes without saying, you're not a judge.
Nope.
You're not.
Exhibit number?
Oh, are you not?
Thank you.
Was that your
This would be
Faja?
Plaintiff's Exhibit number 6, the one about Roy Gabbard. You're not a judge?
Nope.
You're not Roy Gabbard?
Nope.
Oh, maybe that's why I took offense to it, because he's got the same chin as his father. And this was like a joke about face folds. That might be why I took offense. It was one of those hit dog will holler type things, you know?
And other than this referring to the Adams County Sheriff's Department somewhere towards the end, that is the only thing in it that you believe is the claim?
I'm sorry. It kicked on right when you were talking. I couldn't hear you. The AC
Let's
kicked
strike
on.
your question.
Okay, I'm sorry. Poor timing.
This would be Plaintiff's Exhibit number 8. You said you saw this sometime after.
Yeah, it wasn't the day of. It was sometime after. I don't recall.
How long after?
Within a week, I'd say, probably.
But you're not identified in here?
No.
And it just talks about the department in general?
Correct.
It just talks about a guy that hit Mr. Foreman's mailbox?
Correct.
And you didn't hit Mr. Foreman's mailbox?
No.
So then how the fuck was it about you? Your chin being everybody's business, don't it? Ain't that so funny? Look. And this little bit right here is the chin. You couldn't tell. You would think this one part down here would do the job, but no. And he know too. He's like, man, I'm gonna be built just like my Faja. I'm gonna be built just like my Faja. Unfortunately, ooh, it's terrible.
Were you ever disciplined because of what happened in the raid?
No.
Were you ever disciplined for anything Mr. Foreman said?
Oh, is that true? Can you like from different devices? That's interesting. I think you might unlike by accident if you like it twice.
Other than your voluntary resignation, have you lost any other income?
I haven't been employed in a year. I've been living off savings. You know, I can't keep gainful employment because I'm going to VA appointments 5 days a week sometimes.
Well, you said that you went to surgery. When did you go into surgery?
I don't remember that. That's been so long ago. It was
It was a nice time at home. You didn't have
oh my
any
gosh,
duties.
yes.
Was it a long time ago?
I don't recall. I'd say it's been over a year, but the dates I'm sorry, I can't read.
You don't remember when you had surgery, bitch? You's a lying son of a bitch, okay? You's a lying son of a bitch. I've had 2 surgeries, and I can tell you the dates of both of them. It's because they pulled a baby out of me both times. That's why. But boom. Oh, they pulled little people out. Oh, my favorite 2 little people.
Recall it.
24 and 22 years ago.
So, is the allegations of you being a thief come out of the handling of the money during the search of Mr. Foreman's residence?
Yes.
During depositions, I asked you some questions about how money should be counted and cataloged as evidence. Can you explain the process to me of how you count and catalog money as evidence?
Explain it to us.
Yeah, I mean, you, as far as like what the policy is, or because I don't that policy has changed since then, and we had but usually what you do is we have a special type of evidence bag. That evidence bag, it'll have denominations of bills. Okay. On that, you count it and you mark it. You know, I got 3 20s. I have 1 10. You know, you put that money in the bag and seal it up. Does that answer your question?
So you have these evidence bags. You would count out the money. You'd have it recounted. You would then like put a stack of 20s, 10s, 5s, and then down the denomination.
Yeah, it's not counted by the total on the bag. It's counted by each individual bill and the amount of each bill. So you have 3 20s. Mm-hmm. You don't put the total amount of currency. You put the number of bills.
So you
on that type of evidence bag, yes, sir.
Okay. So let me rephrase my question as we were talking at the same time. So if I look at the evidence bag, I can know exactly how many 5s are in it, 10s, 20s, 100s?
Correct.
Okay. And the evidence is sealed when it leaves the scene?
Most of the time, yes. But as long as it stays in your care and custody, as long as it's not something, if this was something that had a fingerprint, of course, you have to protect that fingerprint until you can get it to a lab. I'm not going to say that every time you leave somewhere, something is sealed, because sometimes, I mean, that's an unrealistic expectation. You know, if I got a gun, but I don't have a gun box to put it in, well, that's going in the trunk of my car until I get a gun box to put it in. I mean, that's just that's the reality of law enforcement.
But if that gun changed hands by 3 or 4 people, they would all sign the box when they got it to show the chain of evidence.
Correct. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So anybody in possession of that must be in the chain of evidence.
Correct.
And that's put on the bag. Or the box in that case.
Well, there's a little thing right on the front. It'll have an evidence chain right below the denominations. It has an evidence chain.
It just shows that they know what they're supposed to do. So then you just wonder why the fuck they didn't do what they were supposed to do. Oh, so you telling me that you do know. Not to mention, there can't be just one person to do it. There's 2 people that have to check it. I think he's skipping a step. 2 people have to count it. 2 people have to count it. What if your dyslexic ass do it and you had a dyslexia, burst or something, and you just 2 people gotta do it.
So if you collect a gun, you would sign first. If I hold it, I'd sign second, and so forth and so forth?
Correct.
Okay. Now, what happens if you don't have these special evidence bags and you just have a clear bag?
Can you tell me where you're going with this and why it matters?
This matters, Your Honor, because there is a question about the policies and procedures. And as I said, Mr. Robinson is going to testify, if he's admitted to testify, about an investigation he did. His investigation is very limited, at least from his report, would indicate he only watched video footage, never interviewed anybody. So one of the things I have to counteract that is the fact that the evidence was not handled correctly. And that is what I'm building here. Mr. Cooley is testifying about the exact way in which you would put that in.
What does that have to do with any issue in this case?
Your Honor, the issue of money is, and missing money is at the very issue of, they say they're being called thieves. They're trying to prove it's not a fact. I'm trying to prove that from the evidence and how things were done, you cannot even make that conclusion.
Do you have to call Mr. Robinson?
Yes, we do, Judge. He's asking to be here long.
Look at that. Look at that. He's like, shit, I'm trying to help y'all. Y'all is making it hard. Look at it. I can't stand. It's something that happens when you hand a person power, and then you have to just kind of sit there and watch and see what they decide to do with it. See if they make a total shift and turn once they have it. Like, see if they have any type of conscience, any type of like just their own, you know what I'm saying? Or if they just are just a straight fucking sellout. like, like that they just, just I fucking, oh my God. I think, ugh, I hate that.
Guess in one respect, it's your time to spend. I look at this as marginally relevant, but you can spend the time.
Thank you.
Have at it.
So if you had a plain evidence bag that did not have the place for 5s and 10s, would you handwrite in that information with a permanent marker?
Yes.
So even if the bag was plain, you could write 10 5s, 2 20s, and such?
You can.
But that's the way it should be done, though, correct?
Well, I'm not going to say that's the way that happens every time. I mean, it's as long as you can protect that evidence to display in court, that's the purpose. You know, I mean, there's a little bit of flexibility in evidence handling based.
No, that's not true. That's not true. The whole purpose of it being like the certain bills, you're writing what certain bills, like say the money goes missing, somebody steals it. But then they get caught, like they figure out that some money's missing, so somebody gets in the bag and replaces the money. But they can't put back the same money because they already spent that money. So they just put back the same amount of money. Like say there was like it's all split between 1s, 5s, 10s, and 20s. And it's like it's like $1,000 in there. Somebody steals the $1,000 thinking nobody's gonna pay it no mind. They come and looking for it, and you like, oh, you don't want to get caught, so you go ahead and you try to put it back, but you just put back 10 100s. Because it's not the same fucking bills, somebody would know, now this ain't the same money that we took. This ain't the same money that we took from the scene. What if the money that was took from the scene had trace evidence on it of something? Like the activity or something, you know what I'm saying? Now they don't have it. They don't have it because it's changed completely. So no, it's supposed to be the same money. It's not just money. It's not just the amount. It's the money specifically. Is that specific money? You know what I'm saying? So no, you're supposed to, that shit should be sealed. It should be written on there like that. 10 10s, 2 5s, and sealed. So it's the same money. This fucker with the 3 chins, you know what I'm saying?
Based off the situation. But in general, if cash is seized, then yes, you can put the amount. The amount is always going to be on the outside of the bag. Anybody that took.
That's funny. He just said it does. The amount won't be there. It'll just say the specific amount. It'll say the amount of bills. The amount like 10 5s, 3 1s, But he said specifically that the total won't be there. Now he's saying the total's there.
Exclusive possession of that, yes, they're going to sign that.
Okay, and so
the truth don't live inside this man.
And the money's always counted twice, correct?
Correct.
At least twice, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
You didn't mention that in your line.
Counted twice, correct?
10 times, honestly. Personal choice there, I guess.
First, you would count it though twice, correct?
Yeah, but
This man must be short. How tall this man is? Maybe it's just because of his neck, but it's giving little person. It's giving. Oh yeah, look at the length from shoulder to the end part of his elbow. Ain't a lot of distance going on there. I'm thinking that this guy's got every problem you could think of. Like the hairline left when he was 17. The hairline came in and left the next day. His hair grew in and left 2 weeks later. Only a 7th grader with a receding fucking hairline. And he's 4'9". And he's got the nerve to be stocky. God damn. And with a triple decker chin. Okay. Everything. This guy is like, oh, what do they call it? A Murphy's Law. He's dealing with Murphy's Law. Everything that could go wrong would go wrong. Okay, it did. It did go wrong.
Did you ever have possession of the money during the search, Mr. Foreman's home?
To be honest with you, I don't recall. I don't believe so, but I don't recall.
Oh, you don't recall? How do you not recall something like that? Like, if I was at that place, I would know that if I touched the money or not. You know why? Because I would have an idea of how much money I touched. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I remember that. If I was illegally breaking into somebody's house, cutting off the cameras, I think that I would remember if I was counting that illegal money. You know, that money that I had got a hold of when I wasn't supposed to. These people are fucking liars, bro. I mean, like, horrible liars. It's a good thing that most of them are gone. That's good news. Well, you know, like they quit or fired or quit.
That's ridiculous.
Or retired or whatever. As long as they gone. As long as they ain't walking around with badges, feeling powerful. I know he got a beard on his neck. He ain't got no choice. He ain't got no fucking. There ain't nothing. He just goes straight. It's like chin, neck, chin, neck.
Come here a second. Your Honor, I have no further questions for Mr. Cooley at this, or Justin Cooley at this time.
Hell no, to the no, no, no. Hell to the no.
I just call Mikey stuff.
Oh, here we got another one. Oh, he don't speak English or something? You got a translator?
Do you solemnly swear the testimony
okay.
you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing
I thought
but
it was
the
a
truth?
translator
As this
walking
you
with
answer unto God.
I do.
Thank you.
He remembered to shine his head. I know that's right. He didn't forget that.
Would you introduce yourself to the jury, please?
Michael Eastep,
And Mr. Eastep, how are you currently employed?
Adams County Sheriff's Office.
How long have you been with the Adams County Sheriff's Office?
Over 24 years.
What's your current position with that office?
Road Patrol Supervisor.
How did you get started in law enforcement?
Through the fire service. Actually, some friends in law enforcement were in the fire service and kind of hung out with them, and that's how I began to take an interest in law enforcement.
You live here in Adams County?
I do.
How long have you been in Adams County?
All my life.
Do you have family here?
I do.
You married?
Yes.
Children?
Yes.
The children go to school here, did they?
Yes.
You were part of the team that executed the search warrant on Mr. Foreman's home, is that right?
Yes.
Did you steal any money from Mr. Foreman's home?
No.
You ain't steal nothing? These are some strange looking people, honey. Look at it. Why you got one ear that stick off and one ear that stick in? You know, like what is this? What in the fuck is this? Nosferatu looking son of a bitch. Look at this thing. Oh my God. You look scary, sir. And he was Patches McGee. You can see like little parts that would have a hair. Like a hair would have grown out of here. A hair here. None here. None in between this strip in between these two right here. It's all right, sir. It's okay. For everybody but you, but it's okay.
We've seen, you've been here the whole trial so far, the last day and a half, right?
Yes.
Is the deliverance?
You've seen all the exhibits?
Yes.
you saw the exhibits that were just shown to Justin Cooley?
Yes.
Did the posts that we've been talking about here in this trial have any effect on you?
Yes.
Explain what you mean.
Yeah, tell us.
People that we deal with in providing services into the community has called us out, called me a thief. We assisted with a search warrant service here with another agency, and the people who was inside the residence looked at us and says, why are they allowed to do what they're doing? And then they look at us and say, well, you done it to AFROMAN, they can get by with it, they can do it to us.
Okay, was that a lie? Did they make that shit up, or is that exactly what you was doing? Like you know, you could tell when somebody like he said, it's the way that he worded it. He said they called us out. When you call somebody out, you point out a thing that they did. Not they lied on us, not they accused us of something. No, they called us out. If I say somebody called me out about something, there's nowhere in what I'm saying am I saying the thing was a lie. What I'm saying is that they pointed out some shit that I did. That's what called me out means. There's a reason that he used that term. Because what they're saying is true, but they're not used to being called out about the shit that they do. They're used to being able to just get away with the shit.
Did you ever receive any calls having to do with this case?
Not directly.
Are you aware of calls that were received by dispatch?
Lots of them.
Tell us about that.
My daughter actually works in the dispatch center, along with all the dispatchers that I'm very familiar with, that I work with as co-workers on a day-to-day basis, called and anything from why did you do this to why did you tear down the door, why don't you pay the guy back, you guys are thieves, and on and on and on.
Your Honor, I'm going to object. It's hearsay. He was not there. He did not have the phone calls. He's hearing them actually third hand the way he's described it.
Ain't that something?
He's hearing them from the idea of from the dispatchers telling him what another person said. So hearsay upon hearsay upon hearsay.
There you go.
The purpose, Judge, is my next question was going to be what effect hearing about these calls to dispatch had on Mr. Estep?
Wait. Just for the jury's benefit, if the content of the calls was an important issue, then we wouldn't let it come in. The speaker or the hearer would have to testify. But the nature of the call and how it affected him is probative, relevant in this case. So the general description of the calls in the context of how it affected him is the reason you're allowed to hear it. Not the accuracy of the call, but the effect on the person.
Yeah, but that doesn't make any sense, because what if he's just fucking making it up? It's like me saying, I need to be able to tell the jury about hearing about how there's a hippopotamus under my bed. I heard that from, somebody told somebody who told a niece's cousin, and that's why I haven't slept at all, which is why I drove the train into the ocean. I made that shit up. That's not, you can't, no, sir. Ain't no time. Look at there. No. He said that with a straight face. That was definitely fucking hearsay. That was hearsay. Okay, that was hearsay. Okay. But look at this. That's right. Point to the lie. If there's a lie, and there's a lie, and 6 lies there, and up there's 2. Oh.
Something else, Mr. Osborne?
No, thank you, Your Honor. Just for the record.
No, your objection. Thank you.
Thank you. So Mr. Estep, tell us what effect it had on you hearing about these calls that dispatch was receiving about this warrant execution. And
it developed a serious concern of safety to not only to me, but the people working with me on the shifts of the days that I was working. Basically, overwhelming of calls that came through, and they were hardly able to keep up with what we have going on in the services that we're providing with nonsense phone calls.
Are you aware of any effect that these these posts had on the sheriff's website?
Your Honor, I'm going to object. That is beyond the scope and not even relevant to this. The Sheriff's Department is a government agency. You cannot defame a government agency.
Sustain.
Okay.
For the record.
What the fuck? He's looking at his own fucking lawyer like this. Imagine how he look at people he don't like. Like this. Look at this. Look at this thing. Oh my gosh, bro. I need to know exactly where these people are so I can make sure I don't ever even accidentally drive through a place like. Look at that. He's looking at his own lawyer and looking like this.
Mr. Eastep, did you, through your attorney, ask Mr. Foreman
Warlock.
to take
He
these
does look
posts
like a
down?
warlock.
I did.
Have they been taken down to your knowledge?
It's
No.
these brows or lack thereof. He missing a
Those
piece.
are all my questions. Thank you.
Mr. Eastep, do you mind if I call you Mike?
That's fine.
Dirty Mike and the boys.
You've been an officer for a very long time, over 21 years.
Actually, over 24 full-time years and over 38 and a half as a certified peace officer, state of Ohio.
Okay. And during that time, you've never hid your identity as an officer?
No.
Everybody's seen you out in public?
Yes.
Seen you with your wife and kids?
Yes.
And your wife... Strike that question. And so you wear a uniform while you're on duty?
I do.
Well, you know, you got a little uncomfortable there.
And you were a sheriff's deputy in 8/21 of 22?
I was.
Okay.
Oh, it's like he know
And
what he
people
about
have
to do.
criticized your duties before, correct?
Yes.
Oh,
And you've been called a lot of names by people in 24 years, correct?
Oh, yeah.
what they call you? Nosferatu?
Things worse than a thief, correct?
Name-wise, but not not as detrimental how people look at you. I mean, you're seeing, people calling you names directly, but not put out there to be detrimental in something that is criminally related.
So people have come up to you and asked you if you were a thief.
I've had phone calls and I've had it happen.
When was the first time that happened? To you personally during your career?
In my entire career?
Yes.
I never had anything until this came about.
You never had anybody
Not
ask you
told me.
about being a thief and when
No.
your wife was charged with theft?
No.
Oh,
When your
damn.
wife pled guilty to stealing from her employer?
Oh,
Tell me
damn.
why you would do that to the jury.
Your Honor, I
Why
would
you
ask
do
this.
that to the jury?
Your Honor, I'm asking a question that builds on his reputation. He says he has never been called a thief before, yet he keeps saying that everybody treats him differently. This goes to his reputation. He is used to this has happened before. To say that this is the only thing causing the problem has ever hurt his reputation, he's opening up the door so that I can ask the question about what's affecting his reputation.
Thank you. Mr. Klingler?
We're not going to, I assume, have a trial about every family member and what every family member of these plaintiffs might have done in their lives. This is a
Why not?
case about these deputies and about Mr. Eastep. It's not about his wife. It's not about his family. We're going to try a case here about.
No, what it's about, that man sat up there and said he has never had any kind of, basically no scrutiny whatsoever about his reputation. He has never been questioned about nothing. Everything's just gone hunky motherfucking dory for him in this entire time he's been a cop. It took him, man, 2 seconds to say, what about that time when your wife was a fucking kleptomaniac and shoplifter? Nobody said anything to you about that? I find it hard to believe that, like, when your wife got arrested for stealing, that nobody said nothing. Nobody said, y'all don't think it's weird that this cop's wife is out here stealing? Like even if it's just like, Is he not giving her no money? Like, why is she over here having to steal like this? This is, even if it's, whether it's they mad at her for stealing or they concerned for her safety, you know? He must be holding money out from her or something. Why is she out here stealing like this? Look at this. Oh, now these things don't count, do they? Yeah, okay, good luck.
What somebody else might or might have done, or whether they might or might have not been guilty. It's about what he experienced as a result of these.
And how it affected his reputation, which is exactly at issue. He is talking about his reputation, how it's been affected. He's opened it up. Your reputation is your entire life, everything you do in the community, your family.
Exactly. If my son or daughter did it, like if your kid turns out to be a fucking serial killer, you think your reputation is just regular? Every time I think about a school, the pewers, I always think about their parents every single time because they're children. They're children. They don't go home and just feed themselves. Not really. They're like, somebody's providing for them. Somebody's feeding them. Somebody's putting this stuff there. Somebody's having these conversations with them. Somebody's telling them whatever, responding however to them when certain things happen. Something led to this. I always think of their parents. So parents are always affected by, your family affects your reputation. Absolutely they do. That's why people if you can't even be a Fed if somebody in your family is in federal prison. It's like there's some type of crime or whatever. You can't even be a federal agent if you have somebody in your family who's, done a certain thing to somebody in your family, not you. So yes, your reputation will get fucked up behind your family. Absolutely. They are really trying it over here. Look at these. We're going to just call them the deliverance crew. Yeah.
Affects your reputation. You can't say that you have. If my brother gets in trouble and people ask me about that.
This case is about what he did to his reputation, not about what
was his reputation like before this started.
There you go. Exactly.
Exactly. You play this out in front of the jury so they can understand how to separate the evidence. There's no claims here for your benefit, ladies and gentlemen, for family member injuries. Right? But how family members' reactions to claims affect a person's relevant. So you get to hear that my daughter was upset when I was called a derogative term for the benefit, for the relevance of how it's me. Right? Now, take that to this step. If we allow, and we will, testimony about the wife's prior experience, it only goes not to the character of that person, but how it affects the witness.
Okay.
So, we're not here to try to decide whether or not the spouse has a character flaw or not.
Yeah.
But how the whole thief reference should play into his claim for damages. Right? Their law school example and arguing with each other is what lawyers do, but you need to understand how to see it. So I'm going to allow this so you can see how it does or does not affect him alone. Just don't get caught up that your spouse's character is your character, because it's not.
Okay, we got it, sir.
Enough said. Overrule the objection, and then you can renew them as you feel appropriate. Go, re-ask the question.
He answered the question, Your Honor.
Then re-ask it because he shouldn't have.
Okay. Yeah. So restating the question, Mr. Eastep, your wife did steal from her employer, correct?
Yes.
Oh, he was like, shit.
And it was a felony sum of money, correct?
Yes.
Which is over $1,000.
Yes.
Damn. Look at him. No. I knew it was something because when he said wife earlier, this man changed his whole stance. He had his hands up like this. As soon as he said wife, and then he said, take that back. The dude stepped back like this. He leaned back in his chair, put his hands back down in his. He was comforting himself. It's one of those body language things they say when you have your hands out, just kind of open, whatever. You're open for whatever's coming. But when you pull yourself in, put your hands on your body, either like this or on your lap or something like that. It's you're closing yourself off. You're trying to put centering yourself in. Basically, it's like a nervous It's a nervous thing. It's like, oh God, here comes something that I don't want to answer. The judge sort of
And you were
likes to
part
call
of the
people dumb.
search
I
of
know.
Mr. Foreman's residence, correct?
Yes.
Thank you, Sammy.
Did you ever have any contact with the money?
I noticed money in a coat pocket and I pointed it out to Detective Newland.
And is that the money that Mr. Newland testified earlier that was upstairs?
That should have been some of it, yes. I didn't do the collection of it.
You just pointed it out in the pocket?
Yes.
Another officer took it out of the pocket?
I assume.
Okay. Do you remember which officer you pointed it out to?
I told Detective Newland.
Okay, he thinking about his wife. He thinking about how his wife has then stole up over $1,000, and he was trying to pretend like it never happened, and then somebody just pointed it out right now, and now he's embarrassed. Oh, and so it does affect your reputation. Hey, sir. Hey, sir. Yeah, I thought you had a squeaky clean reputation and no reason to feel ashamed because your reputation was so untainted. I thought that was the case 20 seconds ago. I guess it's not true. I guess you're a liar. Interesting. Interesting.
You realize that during that search, everything you said was captured on your body cam, correct?
Absolutely.
Did you ever make derogatory remarks during the search warrant about Mr. Foreman?
Not that I can recall.
Ooh, let us hear it. I want to hear it. What do you say? Was the R hard or no?
Mr. Eastep, on October 21st, 2022, did you have body cam on during the search of Mr. Foreman's residence?
Every once in a while, I'll say something that I know instantly is going to be something I'll say again. I'll be like, oh, yeah, that was hilarious. That one's going into the rotation. Was the R hard or no?
Yes.
Was that body cam
no,
active
his
the entire
dignity
time?
left his body.
Yes.
Does it have audio and video recording capabilities? If I show you a clip of that body cam, can you
Sure.
identify it?
Sure.
Yeah, you could tell he's like nervous as shit because he's answering the question before the question's done. He's like, can I ask you? Yes, No, what if it was there? He's nervous as hell. He's sweating like a hooker in church. He's like, come on, you got this, sir. Don't be worried. Don't be nervous. Don't be nervous, okay?
For the benefit of the record, this would be marked Defense Exhibit B.
Mm-hmm.
And for the sake of the record, the file would be ACSO3_OK0019_21252.mp4. This is a clip of that file.
Is there a way to know what portion of time it clocked? Or when you plug it in, there's a clock time.
It should have the date, time, and the timestamp it goes through on it.
I'm gonna hear what he said. What y'all think he gonna say?
The court of appeals should know that you didn't play the whole thing, you just played X amount of time.
Yes, Your Honor.
That's what I'm looking for.
As there's over 8 hours of body cam footage, we
Yeah,
have to.
we just have to make a note. Tell me where you're starting it when you're starting the time clock.
Benjamin Button. A ding a ding.
Yes.
Look at this modern projector here. Don't look nothing like they did back in our day. Oh no, computer virus.
Okay. Your Honor, this would be marked body cam in the upper left-hand corner. In the bottom left-hand corner, it has 8/21/2022. Sorry, 8/21/2022, starting at 20:56:02.
What did I
That's where we
got?
start playing.
Actually, Your Honor, hold on a second here. It would be starting at 20:56:00.
Thank you.
Mr. Eastep, I want to ask you a few questions before I play this. Can you see what's been marked Exhibit B?
Yes.
So when your body cam is recording, does it record in color?
Yes.
Does it also record in black and white?
Yes.
They ignored it.
Now,
They embarrassed the shit out of themselves, didn't they? They went up in there feeling powerful, feeling like they could do whatever the fuck they wanted to. You know what I'm saying? He want to be like his wife and steal. Allegedly. Right? And instead they all got embarrassed like a motherfucker. Ooh, it's terrible.
looking at this, does this appear, as you can recall it, to be the inside of Mr. Foreman's bedroom?
Yes.
And is the... I don't know why I did that. Did you happen to see the date in the bottom corner of it?
Yes.
Is that the correct date for when you searched?
Yes.
So this would be a copy, a segment of your body cam taken that day?
Yes.
I love technology.
Your Honor, maybe approach.
What's it have to do with?
It has to do with what I think might be coming up. I wasn't aware that this was going to be shown, but I'm concerned about something.
Sure. Stand up, don't leave, just stretch in front of your chair.
That date and time we talked about earlier?
It's a body cam. I mean, I can't identify the person. I mean, the number. Let's see. I'm not sure. Can't.
When you say number, there is a number there? ACS?
Okay, yes.
So that is your body cam?
Yes.
And this is of 8/21/22?
Yes.
So you see little flips on? You're amazed. CDs.
Look at him just roaming around in this man's house. Touching all this stuff. The nerve of these people. No warrant. Imagine this now. They didn't even have a warrant for this. And they're just, I mean, they're looking on his devices. They're running all through his house, his whole house. Checking out like even safes and shit like that. Like there's no way in the world with no warrant. You ain't got no warrant. I could see if they had a warrant for a specific thing, but then they went outside of that and did extra stuff. But this is, I mean, they were like all up through his house, kicked his door in with no fucking warrant, and is doing all of this.
I'm going to stop it for a second, just for the sake of context, as there is things happening sort of below the camera.
Mm-hmm.
Were you searching through CDs
Yes.
and DVDs?
I looked at them. I didn't like really search through them.
But that's what you're looking at right now.
Yeah.
Why the fuck are you going through CDs?
Oh, I looked at stuff because some of the stuff I think was mentioned in there. Well, he's just denying it. Says.
On your body cam during an official search, you called Mr. Foreman a sex addict?
I couldn't clarify her addict. I couldn't clarify.
Would you like me to replay it?
Yeah.
Yes, please, because I didn't hear it
Mr. Bud,
either.
can we turn up the volume? For the sake of the record,
Since this is roughly about a little under 3 minutes long,
The like
we're
button
gonna
for
just
mama.
back up and place Thank you, Mr. Vice. So,
I know Brock probably looked at that stuff because some of the stuff I think was mentioned in there. Well, he just denied it because sex.
Okay, he said an
Mr.
addict,
East,
and then he
play
said
again.
sex. Yeah.
I still can't decipher it. I mean, it's,
Oh, you couldn't hear
I mean,
addict?
whatever.
Can we get the hearing
You
aids
couldn't
from
hear
Mr. East up?
You don't remember? You liar. Hey, Marilyn. This man got
We're gonna
called
give you a
out.
hearing here. Just
Talking about his squeaky clean reputation got harmed by all this, and then the defense attorney said, "Yeah, what about your wife? When your wife got arrested for stealing, federal amount of money, like federal, a felony, got a felony charge for stealing over $1,000 worth of shit. How about that?" And then all of a sudden he got all closed in. Yeah, ain't that some shit? But yeah, apparently he said he made an act. He said that the Afro man was like a sex addict, which I mean I don't know if I could disagree with him on that. Honestly, after the shit he just made me watching that music video, totally unnecessary. Totally unnecessary.
That could be
should have a
good.
better thing.
Well, they go back. They go play it
Can you hear
again.
me, Mr. East up? Is it too loud for you?
Oh, they're just gonna play it so he can hear it. Okay.
I know Brock probably looked at that stuff because some of the stuff I think was mentioned in there. Well, he just denied it because sex.
There you go. Easy. There you go.
Were you able to
Addict,
hear at that time,
sex.
Mr. East? Would you agree that you called Mr. Foreman a sex addict?
Yeah.
You would agree that this is a
Look at
public
that.
record?
You knew you fucking
Yeah.
said it. The thing is, he knew he said it. He knew he said it, but he made him go through all of that in hopes that maybe he could lie. Look at this. Look at this. I can see why his wife was stealing $1,000 worth of shit. It's probably stuff to help her escape from him and his evil ass eyes. She trying to start a new life somewhere, honey. She was trying to run off. She said, "I can't do this no more."
So the body cam is available to the public?
Upon request.
Okay. And Mr. Foreman cannot edit any of it, can he?
No.
Exactly. So it is what it is.
Do you believe how you do your job duties reflects on your reputation?
Yes.
So someone seeing this could reflect badly on your reputation based on what you did?
Possibly.
Okay then. Well then you fucked up your own reputation. Then ain't it? There we go. 1 + 1 = you ain't shit. 1 +
Now,
1 = you ain't
This
shit.
is going to be very stupid questions, but Mr. Klingler referred to previous posts. when he was asking you about how they affected you, did any of those posts name you by name?
No.
They just referred generally to the Adams County Sheriff's Office.
Ain't that something? But you just knew.
So
But you knew it was about you. Why? Because a hit dog will holler. Yes, it will. Yes, it will. Ooh.
you're just
funny.
seeking damages
Oh,
based upon
childhood.
what he said about the Sheriff's Department.
No. It's what's been directed to me.
What was directed to you?
Being called a thief.
Oh,
Okay.
no, not a
Other
thief.
than that, anything else?
No.
Was there a direct post of you being called a thief?
No. Just directed by the people in the community.
Oh, the people called you a thief? You and your wife, who was a felon, theft, a thief? Is that who you talking about? It's weird. It's like he was disappointed in his wife for stealing, and then he went and started stealing with his wife. You know what I'm saying? It's ironic, if nothing else. I can see and smell the irony. Yes, I can. Okay. This is addictive, you guys.
I'm gonna get your steps
I'm really
in,
enjoying myself here. I don't know if you can. It's the blatant turdness of it all. Oh, he compared
Mr.
them
Estep, I'd like
to.
to take a look at the screen in front of you. You're going to see what's been marked
That's so
Defense
funny.
Exhibit C. Have you seen that post?
Yes.
And that is the singular post that Mr. Foreman made in reference to you, correct?
Yes.
Where you were called, and I quote, Colonel King Kong Bundy.
Yes.
King Kong Bundy was a wrestler, correct?
Yes.
Damn good one, correct?
I don't know about that. Can't answer that.
Dang, so he literally just got a compliment. He just got like a person who was clearly not him. He didn't superimpose his face onto his body or nothing. So it's not like he said that was him in a suit, wearing this suit. The person who it was is somebody whose reputation ain't complete and total shit. It's just like he's just a wrestler with a little round in the center, center of gravity, But he, and who is you suing? You trying to sue this man because he posted a comparison of you and a wrestler's body? And that's how you know these people ain't shit. That's how you know. That's how you know. Look at him questioning all his life choices.
There was a T-shirt made calling you
question him
King
now.
Kong Bundy, correct?
Yes.
You told me about an incident where a friend of yours made a joke about that, correct?
Wasn't a friend. It was one of the fire department that I was chief of.
One of them wore a shirt to the Christmas party?
Mm-hmm.
They thought it was a joke, correct?
I don't know if they thought it was a joke. I mean, I don't know what the true intent of it was, but they wore it. I saw it.
Have you ever
Wow,
had
y'all that sensitive
jokes
over
made at
there?
your expense?
Imagine that.
Made jokes at other people's expense?
Yeah,
So it's a reasonable assumption they bought it as a joke against you?
I would hope.
Okay.
But it's not a good joke.
Not a good joke. That's a matter of opinion, sir.
And I'll wrap up that day. So after the search, you went home, correct?
Yes.
And you left directly from the search to go home?
Yes.
After a 19-hour shift?
Yes.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mike, what's your wife's name?
Renee.
How long have you been married to Renee?
Since 2000. I think 2000.
Since 2000?
Yes.
26 years?
Yes.
Did this felony that Mr. Osborne brought up occur before or after this search?
Long before.
Long before?
Yep.
Did you stay married to Renee in spite of this? Do you think her problems with this felony hurt your reputation?
No. I never got no backlash. I wasn't a part of it. I didn't support it. You know, she paid the consequences and she moved on with life.
So what you're telling me is that the first time you ever did something shitty and got you, no, sorry, not the first time you ever did something shitty, but the first time you ever got a consequence of any type for one of the many things I'm sure you did that was fucked up, you decide to sue the person who made a joke about you, and this is the police. How often do you think they just shoot people because their feelings is hurt? I'm thinking a lot. I'm thinking there's a lot of that shit going on. That shit is crazy, bro. Oh my God.
You're still with her.
I'm still with her.
This body cam footage that we saw, did you ever
Yeah, he okay with a thieving wife,
publish
apparently.
that body cam to the world?
No.
Did you ever post that body cam on the internet?
No.
Because it
Did you ever
wasn't
share
yours.
that body cam, and specifically that part of the body cam where you refer to Mr. Foreman as a sex addict? Did you ever share that with anybody?
No.
Look at, he think he doing
We
something.
saw Mr. Osborne just showed
This
you a
motherfucker look like
post
straight
of
evil.
you being called hunchback or something.
King Kong Bundy.
Vince would like, we can put it back up so he gets the term correct. There is going to be specific names for specific people, and we need to keep things as orderly as possible as to who's called what.
What did he call you in that?
Colonel King Kong Bundy.
Thank you. Colonel King Kong Bundy. Was that post made in the context of all these other posts that call the sheriff's department thieves?
Yes.
Those are all my questions. Thank you.
Rick Ross.
Just say wife and watch him run into this chair. Just say the word wife and watch him turn around and start hugging his chair for comfort.
Mr. Estep, look at what's been marked. This is the post where you're called King Kong Bundy, correct?
Yes.
Does it call you a liar?
You don't
Strike
even know
that.
what it
Would you
says,
read
sir?
the entire post?
It says, "Good morning, ladies. This guy was easy. Introducing Colonel King Kong Bundy. LOL. Let me know if you have a nickname better than mine. What you got?" And then
So, well, you don't need to read the rest. I'm just
Okay.
worried about Mr. Foreman's statement.
Okay.
So he didn't call you a liar in this post?
No.
Didn't call you a thief?
Nope.
So all the other posts that you would refer to are solely about the sheriff's department being called thieves?
Yes.
So basically what you're saying, sir, is that you felt left out when everybody else wanted to sue this man. So you said, you know what? I'm offended also. Can I get in? I would like for y'all to have to divvy up this money a little bit more by shoving myself in there, even though he ain't say shit about me. Aside from, I mean, I could think of something. He look like fucking Dr. He looks like Nosferatu he has the face of like an old vampire, you know? Like from way back, not from like you know, from like Edward Cullen type shit. Like, you know, like like Nosferatu, you know, black and white in the black and white movie days. You know, he look like one of them. He looked like like Vlad in the Impaler or some shit. You know, he look yeah, warlock. Yeah, he look like a wicked warlock. There you go. That's right. He look like a wicked warlock. I think he just felt like he just wanted to be a part of the crew. He's like, man, if they get this money, they're gonna retire. They're gonna win some money, and I want some. A thief, just like his wife, allegedly. Well, allegedly for him. She's not allegedly. She's definitely a fucking thief. He just put himself in
I
it.
have a sidebar.
Yep.
Basically, he's mad, but he didn't get more attention. He was wanting more attention and he didn't get it. Let's see. Okay, so there's a little break.
So, Mr. Osborne's finished. This witness is going to step down. We're going to take like a morning break. Thanks for good work so far. Enjoy yourself.
Okay. All right. Vampire Daryl is gonna need. That was quite enjoyable. I really enjoyed myself. I did, and there's much more to look forward to apparently, because I didn't even get to the one that's the reason why I even picked this one, which was I wanted where is he? This guy right here. This the dude I was looking for. I mean, it's very much deliverance, honey. Oh no, mama, he could be a vampire. Daryl is gonna be. Yeah, thank you, Sammy. Thank you, baby. Yeah, he's gonna be the vampire that Daryl's gonna need to survive his 1,500-year sentence. It's the only way Daryl's coming out of there alive is if a vampire bite him. He gonna need an immortal bite, okay? Or maybe something that a radioactive spider can give him. You know what I'm saying? Boop. Maybe a radioactive roach. He gonna get a radioactive roach in prison. Daryl gonna have superpowers. Yeah, the power that only come out when somebody turn the lights on. You know that? Oh, Daryl's superpower is scurrying when the lights come on. That's his superpower. But that's pretty cool though. So at least I have something to look forward to tomorrow. Tomorrow we're gonna pick right up where we left off on. Because good times. Good times. Unless something else happens. You know what I'm saying? But that's good. And I ain't gotta do no thinking when I get home. I could just open it up. You know what I'm saying? Ooh. Thank you, Sammy, for sponsoring this entire video. I think that correct me if I am wrong, but I am fairly safe. Actually, I could check it. I think you are literally the only super chat. Yep, you are 100% the super chat giver of the live stream. Not a 4 hours, 4.5 hours. And only Sammy has dropped Mama on super chat. She did a lot of them though. Y'all can make it up to me tomorrow. Oh, Marilyn's birthday is tomorrow. Nice. Perfect. That'll force me to do it. All right. All right. Well, I'll see you tomorrow, Marilyn. And we'll do happy birthday song for Miss Marilyn. Ooh. Okay. All right, y'all. Later, Gators. Later, Gator. Look at this man. Aren't y'all looking forward to that? Get to see this man tomorrow and find out what kind of needs he has and if they may or may not be special. They look like they might be. It look like his needs might be special, but I can't tell. I can't tell. Oh, yeah. I'll play a little Phasmo. I'm gonna use the bathroom first and then I'll hop on. I'll send you a code, Sammy. I'll send you a code. Okay. All right, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Okay, for Mama, please, and thank you. Yes. And I will I'll catch y'all tomorrow. We're gonna do it. Yeah, catch the rest of this. Well, some more of it. Okay. Later, Gators.